Hello, everybody, and welcome to the D-term WPI plastic antweight competition. We're going to be getting underway soon. Just give me one moment. Let's just take a quick look at our exhibition matches. These are going to be our prelim. Give me one moment, sorry. Yeah, so we're going to be starting off with Grimace Shake versus John WPI. Grimace Shake, a absolute menace that hasn't really been competing in a while. Run by Ezekiel Gonzalez. Quite a scary robot. Massive horizontal going up against the drum of John WPI. So this should be a really fun match to get us started. Yeah, and then after that we got Winnower versus Fish. Two drums going head to head. Should be fun as always. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun event and a good way to get us started. So hopefully our robots will be loading into the cage soon. So here we go. Soon we'll be getting started. Yeah, let's take a look at some of these other matches we have coming up. We got Funky Kong versus Monster. Funky Kong is a shuffler drum. Did quite well, got third place at the WPI Open Plastic Antweight Division earlier this year. Very impressive performance, so it's going to be cool to see it back. And it's going to be going up against a new robot called Monster, which is a indirect weapon drive, so it's going to be a belted weapon, vertical spinner. Pretty big weapon. That's going to be super fun as well. Yeah, so that's going to be awesome.
Those are second round matches. If it is just a single number, that is the first round match.
We also should have some other fun matches going up. Send It in the bracket today. Flip Side, Blankatron Orion. Fun robots. Lots of good ones too. Touch Grass is here today. Been around, or I think it's his third event with us now. Kodo bringing the control bot here. I think it's the sole control bot at the event today. It's a grappler style robot, able to pinch robots. Yeah. So we should be getting started soon. So I'm gonna load us up so we can get started. Let me just quickly update everything, as I'm currently running stream solo. Hopefully we should be getting some other people to help soon. Yeah, so I do apologize. Yeah, I will get things moving more smoothly later on. It's going to be rough for the start, at least. Just update our overlay here and get our timer rolling. Oops, I do apologize, everyone. Hopefully these work. Yep, and we should have everything set up now, at least for our first match. Robots are queued up right now, sitting on the queue table. I'm really excited for this match.
I don't know. I'm gonna try and go to work over as much as possible.
So, yeah. Hopefully, should be starting soon. Not quite sure what the holdup is yet, but we'll figure it out. Looks like we're gonna have a safety for same-day shipping going on right now. Hopefully that robot can get working. It's another vertical spinner, more of a disc style spinner weapon.
If you guys are testing, can you use small box, please?
And then Yeah, we're moving them over to the small box. And looks like I have just received my co-commentator.
Ooh, hello everybody. My name is Abby. If you don't recognize my voice, that's so valid. I don't go here, I'm someone's girlfriend.
Yeah. By the way, my name is Charlie. I guess I forgot to introduce myself, so we're gonna be commentating for the first run of fights.
Ooh.
Can I steal this like random box before it builds up testing?
Yes, you can steal that random box, Claire. Thank you, Claire. Very cool. All right, and we have our first robots loaded in. Abby, are you familiar with these robots? Well, you're familiar with one, I know.
Yeah, so one of these robots is very near to dear to my heart because it was made in my boyfriend's apartment last night. And that would be Mr. John WPI, who's going to be making his plant debut, named for an inside joke on the NHRL Discord server. But, you know, representing school pride either way. And he is up against
Rimeshake.
Yes,
Really scary
notoriously
robot.
purple. Yeah, which this is a unique archetype that we're seeing in the plant division as
A horizontal?
Yeah.
A very unique archetype.
Well, in terms of the plants,
Yes,
you know, a lot of people
unfortunately.
tend to stray away from the horizontals in the plants
Because they don't work fundamentally at a high level. But Ezekiel is hoping to change that today. He's brought some unique sort of setup. He has a different type of motor. It's a threaded shaft. He's doing some fancy stuff with bearings, I think. I'm not quite sure. This robot's really scary, and he also has some really cool front ends that I hope we get to see later. So, yeah, that'll be fun. I'm excited for this match. Now, this is the right type of robot to fight Grimeshake. I've fought it with a very similar robot, very similar style of robot, and it tends to do quite well. Grimeshake doesn't really have a good way to damage John WPI.
Right, especially with that, you know, drum spinner being so compact, there's not a lot of opportunity for Grimeshake to out-weapon him in that sense.
And it's a mid-cutter as well, so it's going to get hit off by the weapon, in theory.
Start this fight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think it's fight. Let's fight.
And we're underway. John WPI looking a bit hesitant to start. But here comes... Oh, it's in the wall! No! And Ezekiel... Oh, Grimeshake loses the first engagement. Is that weapon still spinning? It does not look like it.
John WPI seems to be getting pretty intimate with the wall over there.
Yep, now it's going to be a pushing match, and Ezekiel did not choose to run front ends to this match, which could cost him. Oh, the weapon's back! And it's dead again! The fatal flaw of plant horizontals. They cannot keep a weapon alive. But this...
WPI, though, having no issue keeping that drum going, although it looks like he's struggling to get some engagement.
Yeah, might be...
Anything good on Grimeshake.
The Grimeshake shoves him into the wall. That's going to look good. Reminder, we're using 2025 NHRL judging criteria, which is control, aggression, and damage. So there's still a way for Grimeshake to win this. It's not over yet. And a brilliant hit from John WPI.
Impressive how good that wheel retention is on Grimeshake, especially considering how exposed they are. John WPI has not been able to take quite a chunk out of those yet.
Oh, and it goes careening into the wall, and it gets another good hit on Grimeshake. Is the drive side down? That could be really bad.
Either down or a little stuck there on John WPI. Yeah, we're only seeing motion from the left side drivetrain.
And that's a pin. A reminder that in this judging system, pins are going to provide points to the person doing the pin. And looks like a re-engage attempted from Grimeshake, but the weapon hits, and oh no, it's both drive sides. Oh, one drive side. Still working. That's another pin. I feel like Grimeshake has been in control as we enter the last minute of the fight.
Most definitely. This is going to be interesting if it ends up
great
going
hit.
to a judge's decision, because we're still getting a lot of control based on Grimeshake, although the weapon function and general functionality is probably exceeding on WPI.
Although, with the drive side down, it might be close to even. With how the scoring works. I'm really interested to see. This is going to be a really close judge decision.
I'm very intrigued by the new strategy that Shake is employing, kind of using that back end of his robot and driving it backwards to win now that he doesn't have weapon functionality.
Yeah, it's an old traditional plow strategy, and it seems to be working brilliantly. It's about 15 seconds left, and John WPI is stuck in the corner. That's not going to look good to the judges. That's going to be a pin to end the match. And Grimace Shake looking good.
That completing our first match of the 2026.
Wait, I saw the weapon spin a little bit there.
Ooh.
That looks like it's not very live at all, though. So, I'm so curious going into the judge's decision here. I have no clue.
Oh, for judging.
What do you think, Abby?
Is one of you gonna set?
I will say that if I were a judge, it would really impress me that John WPI still has pretty much untouched weapon functionality, even after some pretty aggressive pinning and some decent engagements on behalf of Grimace Shake. However, that left drive side being down definitely does limit in terms of the control points that you get.
Yeah.
Your transmitter died? Yeah. Brother.
Do you need transmitter nowadays? I mean, I can give you my, you have a pocket, right? I can give you 18650 for my pocket. Yeah.
Yep. Here comes the judge's decision. Looks like things have been complicated by the fact that Grimace Shake had a transmitter death at the end of the match.
As you can see here, we take safety very seriously, cage side at WPI Combat Robotics.
Yeah.
Making sure those weapon locks are securely fastened
We
and
do.
switches turned off before any robots are able to exit the arena.
Yes, we do mandate weapon locks, and we have gotten pretty good about having good.
Don't let them fool you, even though these are fully made out of PLA plastic, with the exception of fasteners and shafts, they can still do some damage if you're not careful.
Yeah, these robots can be really quite dangerous, especially because the PLA can tend to explode and create shards, which can be the real danger. So that's why we're very strict about safety with plants. That is the real danger, is something exploding. So that's why they always have to be inside a box. That's why we provide a small test box off to the side, which not quite a camera, but throughout the day competitors will be testing in there.
You have been cute.
And we should be moving on to our next match, which I believe will be Winnower versus Fish. So while we wait for the judge's decision, we will get this one underway. Yeah. Abby, what do you think of the True Finals integration?
I am really impressed.
It's actually really easy to do. It's a feature of True Finals.
You're gonna have to show me.
I will show you. It's
because-
really easy. It's just a feature of True Finals.
Wow.
And
And it makes everything look so professional.
It's so-
Nobody would know that we're literally just a couple of kids in a classroom.
Yes, nobody would know that this is all being run off of a single laptop in a classroom. And looks like we have gotten the JD in, and it's going to be a win for Grimace Shake. Those control points did matter. All right, here we go. Fish and Widower are about to fight.
5, 4, 3.
So now we've got a four-wheel drive drum versus a... Oh, wait, it's a three-wheel drive drum, actually.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Versus...
This kind of healthy tricycle situation going on.
Yep, versus the two-wheel drive drum of Winnower. Looks like early engagement's not really very decisive. Both robots just being shot back a little bit. Oh, but good hit by Winnower. And another good one. That's a great combo. And Winnower can start working towards these wheels now. That is going to be the goal. And here we go. Both robots lining up a shot. Is that drive side working on Fish? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it looks like that gear might... I don't think that gear is spinning.
Oh, I think we're down a wheel on that side completely.
Yeah. We did not enter the fight with that wheel, notably, but I think that gear might not be spinning.
You noticed that.
It's a gear drive robot, actually. It's quite interesting. And we got about 2 minutes left when we're just trying to line up a kill shot, because it's got half drive down on the opponent, just needs to start to take out the gear system on the other side, and that could be a knockout.
Shot, yeah, one good shot at the right angle, and that could be it.
I'd be curious to know whether or not Fish is upside down or right side up, or if it's bidirectional.
Yeah, that's one thing that's really interesting to notice, comparing these two drums with their different drive systems, is you definitely have the advantage, or hopefully when you're functioning with all your wheels, to be able to drive inverted with that four-wheel drive model.
Yep, although Winnower 2, it should be perfectly invertible as well. It's just, I don't know if it's bidirectional in its weapon system. Another good hit by Winnower. Fish is sort of just flailing around, flopping around, and there's about a minute left now. It's got to do something.
You could say it is a fish out of water.
It could be. There's no water in our cage, for good reason. And it feels like every engagement... Actually, that engagement kind of went the way of Fish. And that engagement also went the way of Fish. Fish appears to have the faster tip speed right now, but it's vibrating a lot. And the weapon is still working, but it looks like it's hitting the ground. But that could benefit it, because with half drive down and the vibration, it starts to get a little bit more mobile. Yeah, and Winnower right now calling for an unstick. Looks to be a little bit stuck in the corner. So we're going to be pulling out the candy cane stick over here, the candy cane
World's most
crowbar.
effective crowbar.
Yep. Yeah, Winnower is just going to be flipped over, it looks like. So, unstick rules today are, we provide one unstick for each robot throughout the match, and there are no limits on the unstick. It can be whatever you want, and you can call it whenever you want.
Can I adjust this? I feel like we're both slouching.
Yeah, you can adjust it like that.
Charlie and I both happen to be decently tall people.
Yes. And we should be on our way again soon.
3, 2, 1, go, fight.
Picking up right where we left off with Winnower and Fish.
We're trying to line up the last hit. About 10 seconds left now, and it does get it. Sends Fish into the wall, and that's a great little win on that engagement. Just trying to make the last impressions before the judge's decision comes in, but I feel like this should be pretty strong for Winnower.
I would tend to agree. I also appreciated a little victory dance spin over
Yes.
there at the end by Winnower.
It's quite fun. Yeah, Fish looks to be at half drive, and the weapon should work.
I don't
Wait,
know.
is that weapon off to the canted now?
Oh, yeah. Fish launching his own wheels off. Looks like
Yeah,
he
that
had some constraint issues.
Looks like that weapon motor is starting to fall off of the upright if you look.
Oh, most definitely. That probably explains a lot of the vibration that we were seeing earlier.
And the JD has gone the way of Winnower. Alright.
What?
Looks like up next we should have... Should be Funky Kong and Monster. That's gonna be really fun. Yeah, in fact, I can see those robots already ready.
3 to 3.4. That's lower than I would expect. But that's not low enough for the
And
Same
Yeah.
day shipping and touch grass is reviewed.
So far, these have been some fun fights, but it feels like what's always been decided by drive sides going down. So
Mm-hmm.
that is the most important thing to do is keep a drive alive.
It'll be interesting to see if we have any machines that stand out to us as really having a super robust drive system. Because a lot of times, that's something for some people that seems a bit like an afterthought, and I think we're starting to see a lot of the consequences of that.
Yeah, I feel like that is the winning formula to plants is just having a reliable drive and a reliable weapon so that you can last 3 minutes. Because plants aren't the best at KOing each other,
Mm-mm.
especially with the level that we've seen at WPI recently. Plants, sometimes you get the super violent matches, but a lot of the time, most of the matches will end in a JD. So, if you just keep everything alive, it gives you a massive advantage. Alright, Monster and Funky Kong are loaded in now. So, this is going to be our first of sort of a new trend in plants, which has been indirect drive weapons, belted weapons.
Looks like we also have a shuffler over in. Is that Monster?
It's Funky Kong with the shuffler.
That's Funky Kong. Awesome.
Yeah, part of the classic shuffler drum archetype.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight for 1 second.
Oh, early box rush out of Monster. Brilliant work, and that keeps Funky Kong just trapped in the corner at the beginning, and aggressive driving. And wow, great roof shot.
They are definitely leveraging those scoopy forks and that pretty sizable vert off of Monster in
Don't-
order to kind of toss Funky Kong around.
Don't let anyone tell you plant ground game isn't real. It is in fact very real, as Monster is showing us right now.
Some pieces coming off of Funky Kong.
Yep.
Hopefully those weren't important.
Yeah, Funky Kong inching forward with those shufflers, but Monster is just outmaneuvering. And what a brilliant drive around to hit the back. Funky Kong, though, definitely still in this. Oh, but Monster, great little combo.
We definitely have a very uneven matchup in terms of drivetrain maneuverability.
Oh, but that's a great little engagement there for Funky Kong. And if more of that happens, it could still be Funky Kong's match. But, oh, it does escape from that little trap. And now it's on its back. And it's just trapped in the corner. It's just getting ripped apart. And now it's on its side. And the bottom plate looks to be starting to separate.
Otherwise, pretty well constructed robot, I must say.
Yeah, these shuffler drums are known for being super, super durable. With that extra weight, they're able to just put so much into their assemblies. That chassis.
Quickly taking hit after hit, launching, spinning, flipping into all different orientations, and still going.
Monster, though, just being so aggressive, and
Another piece come off.
that top plate is now fully separated. That weapon, the weapon bolt is gone as well.
Oh boy.
And we might have to call this soon on a battery exposure.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Apparently shufflers are also, shuffler pin starting to come apart as well. Funky Kong's just fully being disassembled. And that switch is also starting to pop out the top plate.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Release.
And the pin, good little pin there from Monster. Monster now spinning slower, just trying to conserve battery.
Spin.
Oh, look, that tooth is really messed up.
2,
Oh wow, that's definitely going to need a replace after this match.
Yep.
6, 7,
But another great pin as we enter the last 30 seconds, and Funky Kong looks to be trapped in the corner. It might honestly be stuck.
2.
But
It'll be interesting to see if he decides to use his unstick, which he has not used yet this
yeah,
match.
so the strategy of just getting... It's enough motion, but Monster is just using this as opportunities to get pin after pin.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And yeah, this should definitely go the way of Monster. Monster fully functional, but whereas Funky Kong looks quite mangled.
But either way, very impressive performance from both of these robots, which I think will prove to be very competitive moving
Yeah,
into
these
this
are both
competition.
quite good robots. Funky Kong, of course, did really well at the WPI Open. got third place in the plant division, and Monster's new, but it's looking really good.
Alex Monster wins by JD.
And the JD is going to go in the favor of Monster because it did disable that weapon, and it had control and aggression. So, yeah. Next up, we should have either... It is going to be Mood Swing versus Gerald. Oh, that's going to be fun. So it's going to be a drum-on-drum action, and more of these indirect drive weapons, as Mood Swing is a belted system on its weapon as well. That's going to be a fun match coming up as well. Gerald, known for being kind of a staple of WPI plant comps at this point. It's got to be going on its like 5th event at this point.
Wow, quite the seasoned competitor.
Yep. It's in addition to that, Gerald has been competing at Nasty, lots of other events. Whereas this is the 3rd version now of Mood Swing, the treaded robot. Last time its weapon blew up in testing,
Oh,
but that's been fixed now, so I'm excited
Glad
to
to
see it
hear it.
compete. Yeah. This is gonna be really fun. Mood Swing should be pretty much unbeatable in terms of tip speed here, as it's running a badass 2305, 1800 kb on a ratio that should increase speed slightly.
oh wow.
But Gerald is just kind of a monster. It's gonna fly all over the place and find success by flying all over the place. One of the most chaotic robots. Very, very fun match here.
Deep breaths from both competitors as they prepare for this match.
Oh my god. So just nudged the weapon over, and there's nothing constraining it. There's no washers on that shaft.
Which shot?
Remember, if you have already
Mood Swing.
fought, please return to batteries.
Uh-oh.
It drives.
But it's driving brilliantly. It's driving super well now, which is really important for that robot.
It'll be interesting to see how these sort of round belted treads compare to the more traditional foam wheel archetype of Gerald's drivetrain.
Yeah, the treads just through their crazy surface area get so much traction. But Gerald doesn't really... Gerald just kind of flies... Oh!
Mood Swing winning the
Mood
first
Swing.
engagement.
And that is
for
that
several engagements, in
low
fact.
axis theorem, tip speed. Oh no! The weapon immediately flies apart.
Thank you for having a shorter screw to try to make weight. Wait, my drive is fine now.
And this match is not over. It could be a control match still, as Gerald now no longer really has a weapon to bite on. And Claire tossing out the commentary, yelling "Lee" as Mood Swing gets thrown by Gerald by the horns.
Gerald trying to corner Mood Swing over there.
Mood Swing trying to turn around and get the pin itself, and almost thrown up on the wall, but does escape.
Both of these robots exhibiting great control in terms of their drivetrain and pushing power.
But this is going to be kind of an upwards battle for Mood Swing, trying to win this despite having no weapon.
Gerald appears to be going after Mood Swing's threads over there, trying to see if they could snap any of them and reduce their drivetrain functionality.
No, my bearing came
Yep.
out.
Unfortunately for Gerald, Mood Swing does have 2 belts on each thread side. A little bit of an insurance policy in case one of them gets clipped.
Yeah, and that provides just so much traction. Wait, just Gerald down a drive side. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, it randomly died.
See some motion in 10,
No.
9,
Wait.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Mood Swing struggling to get moving again.
Oh, it's moving.
And just barely missing the count out for a
Now,
knockout.
now that, and that's gonna be a pin. And that's gonna be a release pin now. With that drive side down, Mood Swing can definitely turn this around, but is Mood Swing down a drive side? Oh, Mood Swing now down a drive side, it looks like. Both these robots down a drive side, and
Looks like very turbulent comms going on with the transmitter of Mood Swing over there.
I don't know what's happening. Some sort of electrical nonsense. And it's stuck now.
9,
That's going to be a tricky position to recover
Glove
from.
recovered. Wait, no, in there. Unstick.
And that's going to be an
Falling
unstick.
to the unstick.
It was spinning my weapon motor for a second when I was moving my drive. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Looks like we might have some crossed wires going on over in Mood Swing.
Yeah, or it could be the mix. The mix was not looking good earlier, so.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, boo-hoo, man.
Always a fun, friendly competition with lots of camaraderie over here at WPI.
Yeah, this is of course an intra-school event, so it's just WPI students competing today, but it's always lots of fun. Looks like the drown drive side of Mood Swing might actually just be a comms issue
Oh.
or electrical, so maybe it'll recover. But these robots today they can't seem to keep drive sides alive. And
Coming
it's
into the
gonna-
last few seconds of the match.
Yeah, I think this has to be Daryl just by the weapon being alive. But
Oh,
Joe making sure to give a big show if it's retaining weapon functionality.
yes, hopefully Mood Swing can get that fixed up for the next match. And I'm gonna quickly pop over and see what exactly caused the weapon to separate.
Collecting all of those separated parts and pieces from Mood Swing.
So it looks like what happened was the chassis of Mood Swing flexed, and the shaft ejected itself out when the chassis flex happened.
Oh boy. Yeah, if you're relying on those kind of parallel constraints between your mainstays in order to retain your weapon shaft, you definitely have a challenge if that axial constraint can no longer constrain itself.
And that's going to be a JD win for Gerald. And that should be, next up we should have same day shipping versus Touch Grass. This is going to be fun.
Now I know that Touchgrass is a plant veteran. How about same day shipping? Is this someone we've seen in the box before?
No, this is a new robot, but this is from people who competed with This Side Up in the first two events of the year.
Oh.
This Side Up was a horizontal. Before they abandoned the horizontal because building a plant horizontal is an awful experience, and I would not wish it on my worst enemy. Actually, I probably would. But
I do appreciate the theming though, this kind of, shipping, transportation theme. The this side up and the same day shipping. That is quite creative.
yeah. Oh, I didn't get that correlation yet.
You didn't get that?
Well, I didn't get it with This Side Up. I don't know. I just didn't get it.
Well, that's alright.
So this is going to be an interesting match. Touchgrass, of course, known for being kind of large, I'll say.
Yeah,
It's a very big robot.
I'd say its footprint is almost double some of the more compact plants that we've seen here today.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it's doing today. It's the sole control bot in the competition. It's this grappler style where it picks up the other robot.
One of them might be done.
Using that beak in combination with the dustpan style Bailey-ish forks.
I'm hoping that Touchgrass is able to kind of retain that big prong, even up against this pretty scary looking vertical spinner. Hopefully it doesn't snap it off within the first few engages.
Another interesting thing with same day shipping as well is that it has forks of its own, which is going to be kind of important against a control bot. The other part, but that could actually stop it from being able to mangle the forks of Touch Grass. Because it's not going to quite get those perfect engagements. it's going to be all down to ground game on whether or not it goes in. So, here we go. Touch grass sounds like it cannot drive backwards, but it looks like it can drive forwards, so we'll see. Yeah, it drives forwards. And what a great hit from Same Day Shipping. Immediately just gets perfect engagement on those forks.
Touch grass, trying to see some toenail clippings filing around the cage.
Yep. And looks like one of those forks has been upwards already.
Same Day Shipping trying to get around the back of touch grass.
And its forks on Same Day Shipping are doing a really good job of just inhibiting touch grass. That is a pin for touch grass, where it finally ramps up.
Touch grass trying to use the wall to flip himself
Yeah,
back
because
over.
it can't drive backwards, it's struggling to flip itself over.
Oh.
And one of those wheels is now cambered. It on touch grass, which is quite scary.
Oh no, we might expect to see that pop off in the next few engagements.
And that top plate's also taking some damage as Same Day Shipping is working its way towards that servo.
Touch grass having a hard time getting underneath Same Day Shipping now that he's got his forks clipped.
Yep. With those mangled forks now, Same Day Shipping just has the pure ground game advantage.
Touch grass still exhibiting exceptional control drive when it has both wheels on the ground. Quite a bit of pushing force when it was dancing around the Same Day Shipping.
One of those wheels is now incredibly close to falling off. And all these pins are getting released really early as the robot flips over. And touch grass really just can't self-right as nicely without being able to drive backwards. Although it's going to be going again for another pin, but once again, the forks are just getting clipped.
Now, the interesting thing about touch grass's shape is because of that kind of underneath lifter mechanism, when that lifter mechanism is open, he has a little bit of channel right in that soft underbelly where it seems to be where his motor is. So if Same Day Shipping can leverage when he's flipped and get right into that pocket, that could look pretty detrimental. For
Oh,
function
and the
of touch
RTV,
grass.
the RTV on that wheel has just completely turned into spaghetti.
Oh boy.
RTV is one of the traction boosted compounds that are legal on the wheels in our competitions. About 30 seconds left. And
That
that's a
right
pin.
drivetrain wheel holding on for dear life on touch grass.
Yeah. Same Day Shipping is pushing its way closer to that wheel, trying to find a hit on it. And, oh no, is that... Looks like it might be a little bit high-centered on some of the massive amounts of debris that are around this arena. Same Day Shipping has been really tearing up touch grass. And that's going to be a first lift. And that's going to be the match. I think that this is going to be all Same Day Shipping.
Flip side, you are being viewed. White and warranty and chunk, you are being viewed.
Yep, it's going to be full functionality for both robots, but
And I was sending
judges are just going to have to value how much aggression and damage was dealt to touch grass. It's suffered severe chassis damage.
Regardless of what state it's in, touch grass is always keeping an eye on you.
And that could be a win for Same Day Shipping. Judge's decision is in. Next up is going to be Frog and Cotton Carnage, it looks like. So that's going to be fun. This is two different sort of styles of two drums of slightly different styles. One of them is more of a thin weapon, whereas Cotton Carnage has gone for the ultra wide weapon approach. So yeah, it should be fun.
Abnormal battery.
We're gonna get a quick vacuum up after so much debris was put in that arena from the last match.
We have great appreciation for the team that's been doing our cage managing, reffing, and reset.
Yes, thank you to all of our volunteers as always. We rely on volunteers and our executive board to make all of our events happen. So thank you to everyone. All right, both of our robots are loading up. Now, one of the cool things about Clock and Cartage is it has custom tangent motors.
Custom tangent motors.
It has custom tangents.
Interesting.
So they are custom shaft adapters that were made to put onto some just off-the-shelf drone motors to run a four-wheel drive tangent setup. So yeah, on the other side, Frog more of this higher diameter, thinner drum setup with wheel guards. So more of a more traditional sort of style.
Both robots leveraging that four-wheel drive drivetrain though, so hopefully we'll see some more reliable functionality throughout the match from these two.
Yes, however, part of the disadvantage of these custom tangents is that, as with any sort of custom motor setup, it's going to be a little bit more iffy.
Experimental.
Yes, and it has been in testing. So we'll have to see how it goes. But I'm really excited to see Cotton Carnage, and I'm excited to see Frog as well. Both these robots are really cool. And we should be getting in shortly once both these robots can get on and get their weapon locks off. And we can see one of our beautiful little weapon lock tags on Frog's weapon lock. Hopefully we should be getting in another round of those at the start of next year. If anyone's interested in buying them. I might sell them to the public. We'll have to figure that out.
They
But
look great on a backpack too.
they do look great on a backpack. And we're about to get underway, yeah. Unfortunately, they'll probably still be a club exclusive, but they're pretty cool. And on Cartage sort of wins the opening engagement, but Frog gets the second, and looks like both these robots are very maneuverable.
That tangent drive working out pretty well on Cotton Carnage so far.
But Frog looks to be winning all these engagements, and fork bend. Those forks aren't working to its advantage as it tears up one of the wheel guards.
We will also note that this is by far one of the loudest matches we've had so far today.
And Frog looks to have a drive side down.
Even those magnificent wheel guards couldn't save it from the ultimate.
Magnificent wheel guards honestly might have been the death of the wheel, as it might be stopping the wheel from spinning, having the wheel guard lodge. Although Cotton Cartage is just trying to get itself to right, but those bent forks are falling out of their mounts and causing a little bit of difficulty. But now it gets righted and it's able to start just landing hit after hit. Oh no, it's gone to the same position. With one fork going one way, the other fork going the other way, and
Definitely a
yeah.
funky singularity there.
Yep. Hopefully it's stable in this version at least, although it looks like the fork might be stopping one of the drive sides. But it's so fast. It's so fast.
Frog diving in.
What is going on?
Doing wheelies. Still in its very interesting flip-flop.
Oh, it's going melty mode. It's doing that with one drive side. Like, it's going melty mode on a single drive side. That's crazy. And both these robots just kind of unable to get to each other, as it looks like they both have a drive side down.
It's very kind of awkward combat dance going on here between these two. Both retaining weapon functionality, but neither one really being able to land a meaningful hit.
Especially because Frog is so stable that its gyro is just not enough to cause it to do anything, but Cotton Cartage goes free across the box and I guess takes that hit. But Frog also finds one. Looks like Frog able to drive straight somewhat again.
Working its way around Cotton Carnage.
And Cotton Carnage looks to be stuck. And there's going to be an unstick as we have about 12 seconds left in this match. I have no idea which way this one's going. I feel like this is all very dependent on functionality.
Most definitely. And you know, even after this unstick, a lot can happen in the world of combat robotics in those 12 seconds. We could see one robot having the favor by the end of this next few.
Although it looks like the way that Cotton Carnage's been positioned, it's not going to be able to drive. Hopefully, though, that weapon can do enough.
Resume this match in 3, 2, 1.
Picking back up, about 10 seconds left to go. Cotton Carnage still kind of stuck in that
And those,
funky handstand.
and that drive system is just given out. So it's going to have weapon, no drive versus
Versus
mostly full drive.
Yeah.
The ruling is going to be 3/4 drive for Frog.
I guess that's a numerical advantage to having a four-wheel drive robot is
Yeah.
you have additional fractions that can count towards your drivetrain functionality.
Yeah. And the JD is going to go to Frog, and that damage is going to be what matters.
Congratulations to our resident pond hopper.
True. And looks like
Ryan, you're being cute. Never mind, hang on.
next is going to be Voided Warranty and Chunk. Ooh. Voided Warranty and Chunk are two drum-ish robots. They're drums, I guess.
Oh, send it in flip side.
Oh, send it and flip side. Sorry, my bad. I can't read. I really apologize. These are two robots that have
I don't love going up.
they've been around for a bit. Send it definitely at this point has been around forever. Send it, the one wheel wonder, has only one wheel and a big horizontal weapon, whereas flip side, now in its Mark III stage, has changed quite a bit. In its Mark II state, it got a bidirectional weapon, which really helps with its convertibility. And then this new version of it has treads, which is going to really help with its traction.
Interesting shape on those treads too. Looks like almost a kind of
It's the blue cheese style of having one roller on top, one roller on bottom.
oh, and this kind of like triangular
Yeah.
path of the belt. It'll be interesting to see how well that bodes against Send It.
Yes. Send It can drive. Interesting fact about Send It is that it doesn't have a second drive side to kill. So it has full drive with only one wheel.
Yeah,
Which is quite
most
interesting.
definitely very.
Yep, Adam, the driver of Send It, assuring us that it will not win. We'll see
Never
though.
heard a builder be so confident in their own demise.
Yeah,
Send It trying to get that weapon spun up.
it's not quite working. One of the forks on Send It gone already. His flip side looks really good. It's able to just sort of move as it wishes. Oh, that weapon really gets up to speed now, and
Send
now
It
it's
chainsaw-tip speed.
dead.
Kind of struggling to get it back up to where it was a moment ago.
And it has suffered the fate of every plant horizontal in existence. Its weapon system has died in 30 seconds.
Looks like we've got some of those belts slipping off the top roller on the left drivetrain side of
Oh,
the
you're
side.
right, and that's going to cause it to go down half a drive side. Now, the interesting thing is, Send It with no weapon is effectively down a drive side as well. Well, it can only pivot as well. So both these robots have very limited drivability, and this is going to be an interesting. This is going to be a match without many more hits, I think. Both these robots not going to be able to maneuver very nicely. As you're right about the belt slipping off the roller. That could be it, but flip side, if it can just get a couple more hits, I think could definitely secure a really strong JD.
very challenging to get the tension of those
Yeah,
tread belts just right so that they don't end up slipping off at the slightest inconvenience.
it is quite difficult. And the way that the tread belts that are legal in our competitions work is you actually have to melt them together by hand.
Ooh,
So you have to like solder, fuse them together, and Send It's weapon looking a bit better now. But Send It, did it lose drive? It lost drive. Oh, it lost drive. That's gonna be the end. And that's gonna be a knockout.
first knockout of the day. Congratulations to Flipside for giving that to us.
Thank you, Flipside. Flipside looking great today. It's been a robot that's been steadily improving every event that it's been at. So I'm excited to see it today. I think it's could finally be in contention for a deep run.
I always forget how high it's obnoxiously high for something like you. It's actually great. This is awesome. This is like great. Yeah, maybe like maybe it's mid high. Yeah. Yeah, right there is great. That's actually really nice.
All right, and now finally we have Voided Warranty versus Chung. So let's see what's gonna happen here. That was a funny match. Send It always there to provide some
Good
entertainment.
entertainment.
Yep, it's been entertaining a robot for the past
These are
2 years.
You should be fine with.
Yeah, that's like nice.
4.34, like that. That'll be okay. What?
KO.
Oh, flip side?
KO for
Flip side
Flipside.
one. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no. Looks like a section of Cotton Carnage has been stuck behind the kick plate. That's going to be difficult to remove. So we'll have to see what happens as we get Chunk and Voided Warranty ready.
We are going to be going straight in for our second round of fights. So, winner Oregon Frog, you are being viewed.
Yeah, we're going to have non-stop action with our second round of fights happening just after our first. We're going to have non-stop action until we reach lunch. Then we'll be back. We'll take a short break for lunch, and then we'll be back after that to continue with the end of exhibitions and bracket. And then we'll be going straight from the return of our lunch break to the end. No breaks after that. Maybe we'll have some grudges thrown in if we have time, so we'll see. Hopefully things will go smoothly, and we'll be done by 6 p.m.
Really challenging to remove a lot of debris from that last match.
Yeah.
Voided Warranty and Shonk on their way over to load in.
Yep. Chung just had to install a battery, as we were held up a little bit by battery charging.
Jeremy, you got it?
We burned batteries faster than we could charge them, so hopefully we'll have more ready. Now both these robots are a bit of a thinner drum setup. I'm gonna be interested to see how this goes. Both are gonna be two-wheel drive robots. Exposed wheels on Chunk. Wheel guard on the front for Voided Warranty, but still exposed in the back. So both these robots could get good hits on the wheels. Chunk, a very small robot, while Voided Warranty is a very large robot. So Yeah, we'll see how this goes. These thin drums. It's okay. It was fun.
I know.
Alright, so here we go. Both these robots are putting in.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Both these robots are ready now, and we're finally going to get this match underway. I'm curious to see how this goes. Chunk looking pretty mobile. Would have warranty, we'll have to see when it starts driving, as it was positioned nicely in the corner, so it didn't really have to move.
I feel like I'm looking at a little bit of a mirror situation over here with these robots having very similar archetypes.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if there's any specific nuances in driving technique, construction, or other things that will really set one of them apart.
I mean, the real difference is size. Chunk's much more compact, whereas Void and Warranty's much bigger, which is going to mean that Void and Warranty's going to have, in theory, a bit more reach, but reach isn't really going to matter here, as weapon on weapon is going to be the name of the game. And Chunk wins the first weapon on weapon hit. Man wins the second. This could be the lower axis theorem playing to its advantage. Although, looks like a little bit of traction struggles, but Chunk, another great hit. And, oh, what a brilliant hit as well! Chunk winning everything right now, as it's just been weapon on weapon. Maybe Void with Warranty is going to have to start going for the wheels, and it looks like that's what it's going to try and do, but might not be quick enough to quite get around.
Chunk experiencing a bit of chatter over there, but it does not seem to be affecting their maneuverability.
No, and that's another wait on the weapon engagement, and another one! Wow! Sends Void and Warranty careening across the box, and something's got to give if Chunk can keep winning these fights. Oh, he's winning, these engagements.
Backflip after backflip after backflip on Void and Warranty. Those big uplift chucks from Chunk.
Yep. And Void and Warranty starting to push Chunk a little bit further into the wall, but Chunk's still fighting its way back to the center, and the positioning is now even. Both these robots looking around, trying to find a good hit on the side, but it seems like they're not really going to be willing to concede anything other than weapon on weapon. And just little baby hits right now, nothing much happening.
Little love taps, if you will.
Yeah, it's all pretty calm for now. That's a win for Void and Warranty. Chunk notably has slowed down its tip speed, which is causing it to not be able to win these engagements quite as handily as it had before. And
Warranty definitely starting to exhibit more control over Chunk.
yep, but those early engagements did go pretty well for Chunk, and now we have about 50 seconds left. Both these robots.
That was a piece that we just saw that off Void and Warranty strong.
Ooh,
Hopefully that won't be a catalyst to a larger split.
yeah, it shouldn't be, as this archetype of two-wheel drive drum tends to not really have to give up much in terms of chassis strength. So the chassis should be really, really strong, both these robots. There's more pieces of black PLA just get sent across the arena, but we'll have to see if there's anything more substantial happening.
Void and Warranty really struggling with that left backside.
Is it down? I can't quite tell. And we're going to be nearing a decision. Yeah.
It'll be up to the decisions of the judges.
Chunk with full functionality. Let's have to see. What Void and Warranty has. Oh, it's the drum split. The drum is split. You see that?
Oh, it is.
The drum on Voided Warranty is split, and
That strip that was taken out of it, that did end up being its detriment.
that's definitely going to benefit Chunk a lot. Wow, that was really, really good.
An excellent example.
Great
That
little.
when in the same weight class, bigger is not always better.
Yep. One of the benefits of density is that you have more material, and more material is, in theory, stronger. So, yeah, that's going to go the way of Chunk.
Coming into our last round 1 qualifier fight with Bullseye and Orion.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see Bullseye able to enter the match today. It had quite an unfortunate little issue this morning. Actually, a couple of issues. So it's great to see that it's going to be able to make it to the box. So I'm really happy about that. Now, is Orion ready?
As far as I know, Frog.
Oh, looks like Orion is about to load up as well.
Yeah, Aaron. We know where Frog
Uh,
is. Let's do we know where Frog.
It's going to be. And we're actually going to be going to Winnoware versus Frog instead, it looks like.
Giving Bullseye and Orion hopefully a little bit of extra time to see if they can get the page.
Yeah, looks like Orion's just having some mixing issues with drive, but that should be easy to resolve. Frog looking good again. Wheel guards are replaced. Back to normal now. And both these robots now, I believe this is a match between two robots that won their fights. The winner of this is going to get a pretty good seed. Winner of this match is going to be a top seed in our bracket.
Oh, wow.
Just a reminder that 16 robots will reach bracket today, so both these robots should make it. A 1-on-1 robot is very likely to make bracket.
Yeah, but this will definitely be a pretty good preview of what our finals could look like later.
Yeah. Winner of this going to get that nice top seed.
But here, if you finish, is your robot, did you tear all? Yeah. Oh, I didn't take any damage from my cashier. Oh. Oh, yeah. Was I?
If you have a battery not actively testing, working in the box right now, please bring it back. We are missing several plug batteries right now, and we only have 3 robots in a cage right now.
Alright. Let's see how this batch goes. It's going to be a fun one. More drum on drum action. Drum, most popular archetype in the plant weight class. Making up, I don't quite have the data yet. I can get the data real quick on
At
our
least
field.
a third, if not more. Really leveraging that super tightly packed PLA in order to give you a lot of density and a lot of terrain. Frog and Winnower both looking very prepared and very confident coming into this match.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly pull up our archetype data. We have archetype data, I believe.
Ooh.
We should have it up here. I'll pull that up for later, but let's get this match underway now. This is going to be a fun one. This gives me a nice example of plant weapon dynamics in effect, as in theory, both these robots have the same KB motor, which means that the higher diameter of Frog gets a higher tip speed. However, Winnower, with the lower axis, might win. But it looks like Frog has this early engagement, so it seems to be tip speed winning.
Engagements coming in full force with Frog.
Yep, Frog more aggressive one here, but it's on its back now, and this could give Winnower a chance. Frog trying to chaos itself back over, and it does do it eventually. Frog. Oh, it's hitting the ground.
Popping Winnower over into that corner. Trying to get a pin.
Oh, and Winnower is up on the wall, but it gets itself free.
Nice little somersault action to avoid that unstick there.
These early engagements are all Frog, but Winnower could definitely turn this around. There's 2 minutes left. Lots of time for something to happen.
Over into another corner over there. Pieces flying off of Winnower.
This is definitely an exciting match. Frog trying to take these weapon-to-weapon hits has been winning them, but Winnower just trying to see if it can turn onto the wheel guards, see if it can make something happen, but looks like a bracket from Winnower. That's the wheel guard. Wheel guard gone now. One of those wheels exposed.
Oh boy, creating a new weak point over there over on Winnower. Let's see if Frog is over to get around that corner. Potentially even disable a drive side.
Frog just seems to want to go weapon on weapon, and I don't blame it. Trying to get a little bit of hits on those wheels, but 1 minute left now. Frog still looks like that weapon is bumping the ground occasionally, but doesn't seem to be hurting it too much. Oh, it's upside down now. That's a great hit by Winnower.
Frog making the quick recovery. Still being able to utilize all of that whipping power.
This is giving Winnower a way back in. The chaotic.
Yeah,
engage-
Frog's starting to struggle.
Oh,
with
but
it.
there's the wheel. That's not the wheel.
What was that?
Oh, it's the wheel's starting to come off. Yeah, it is the wheel.
Oh, there it goes.
And
30
oh,
seconds
brilliant
left in
little
this
hit.
match.
Full feed right there.
Potential for it to be called before that, unless Winnower can demonstrate some controlled motion without that drive side.
Yeah, it's just down one drive side right now. But Frog looks to be stuck. We're going to get unstick called with 10 seconds left on the clock. And weapon is healing on Winnower? Or is it split? I'm curious.
Yeah,
Split or just
regardless,
peeling?
there was definitely something going on at the tip of that tooth over there. It's a little hard to see.
Oh, look at Frog too. Look at there's something like debris lodged in the weapon. Oh, the weapon's cracked on Frog.
Oh boy, it looks like it might be stuck as well with whatever that.
Frog's
that
weapon
extra
is just completely
piece is.
cracked. Oh my god, look at that weapon.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Winnower's weapon just has a little bit of peeling on it. Nothing too major, but that weapon on Frog's.
No, it looks like Winnower's weapon is also a little bit cracked. Might actually be almost completely split.
So it's gonna,
Like it's caved in a little bit.
we're gonna be going into a JD with pretty much even damage. So it's gonna be all down to control and aggression, which should be in favor of Frog, as it was winning a lot of engagements. We'll see. And looks like the JD is in, and it's going to be going in favor of Frog. What a great match.
That places Frog at the top seed for our.
One of the top seeds,
One
yeah,
of the top
as it goes 2-0. So the way the seeding will work is that all the 2-0 robots will be randomized in order to get seeding.
Oh.
So all the 2-0 robots will be randomized for top seeding. As it's a 16 robot bracket, there will be no buys. It'll just be. But that means that a 2-0 robot likely to get matched up against a 1-1 robot. And it's going to be Bullseye Orion now, finally.
Wrapping up our first round of matches.
No, I just went in. No, I was underweight.
Looks like we're gonna be having our first shell spinner of the day enter the cage.
Yes, Bullseye is a shell spinner that's been around for this year, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
self-writes better than any shell I've ever seen.
Oh wow.
It has a beautiful self-writing. It's gorgeous.
Another not super common archetype in the plant weight class, but if done effectively, the right matchup could land some serious damage.
Rings tend to be the preferred one, but this shell Bullseye has been doing quite well. Although it's been having some unfortunate issues today with its custom machine shaft. It has a custom machine shaft, but the custom machine shaft, the threads on it broke today. So
Oh, that's never fun.
yeah, everything's had to be a bit glued together. So we'll have to see. It wouldn't surprise me if the weapon comes flying
I'll
wrong.
just kill myself. Hey, you're jumping into
One of the beautiful advantages of the plant weight class is that plastic welding and hot glue can get you further than it can in most other situations.
Yes, that is true. You can do a lot with plastic welding, and you can do a lot with hot glue. We'll see that when Touchgrass fights again. As it looks like it's Touchgrass oftentimes gets plastic welded back together, but this time it might be using new parts. Yeah, it's gonna be new parts on Touchgrass this time.
Can you make it a question mark? The exclamation mark?
We'll see later on if Touchgrass behaves in the bracket. We'll see the results of plastic welding.
Alright, Orion getting ready to load in. With his very creative weapon lock, appears to be a piece of foam shoved behind the drum spinner. But you know what? If it works, it works. Beautiful purple and black midnight colors aesthetic over there. Very fitting for its namesake.
And you just heard the contrail sound. That is the custom transmitter startup of Bullseye. And Bullseye now going to be turned on. And
I was told it was unfortunate,
So I didn't have to cut it.
I don't have a Sharpie.
What?
After this fight.
Wait, so
So Orion had a unique challenge today. After a little bit of a fumble with the laser cutter, his foam wheels ended up coming out a little oversized. The solution, we toasted the edges like your morning croissant using a super hot soldering iron, and it looks to have worked out a-okay. So many are asking, is this going to be the new meta?
we'll see. I really hope it's not. 'Cause that would be so annoying.
It
to
didn't
do.
smell great.
This would be so annoying to do. Please don't tell me it worked.
Getting this match started.
And Bullseye getting up to speed already. That's looking good for Bullseye, but can it? Oh,
Ooh.
right. Good little hit. And
Uh-oh,
no.
there goes that self-writing bar. So I don't know if that incredible self-writing
So
ability.
the problem
that you
is
mentioned.
that is exactly what we had feared. The glue has not worked, and
Oh.
the shell is capable of coming off now on a good hit.
Oh boy. So it'll be interesting to see if Orion can get Bullseye in the right position to pop that shell right off the top.
And it did. It did already, and that's going to be a tap out. Without that shell, Bullseye is so vulnerable.
Yeah, not risking anything else in just a miserable fight, but giving Orion an easy win.
And that's going to be a quick end to that match.
What the hell is that weapon lock?
that's upsetting. What you did.
I know. She cut you off. Bro, each person.
We're going to see Grimace Shake with a new decoration. It is labeled Showtime. The robot Showtime question mark, the robot of Ben Howard. Ben Howard famous for not liking the color purple, and Grimace Shake famous for being purple. So
If that isn't a slap in the face, Charlie, I don't know what is.
it's a great piece of little rage bait from Ezekiel.
Alright, so now you got two judges against you. So
So this is gonna be very funny. So we're gonna be going to Grimace Shake Touch Grass. It's gonna be very interesting. I'm curious to see how this goes.
We are literally in we're rooming together next year in Faraday, so I'm quite certain I think he's also getting a job, but I don't know. Still,
I guess it's
Alright.
And we're gonna be getting underway.
Good to see both these bouts back in the arena. Touch Grass especially sporting some new parts after a little bit of aggressive toenail clipping earlier, but it looks completely refreshed and ready to go try to get some pins on Grimace Shake.
However, a horizontal is not going to be kind to those forks.
No, definitely not. Although, it might sweep right on top of those forks, considering the kind of mid-cutter plane that Grimace Shake horizontal is located on.
That's a good point.
As long as Touch Grass can kind of try to win the ground game on this one, it actually might be a better matchup than it fared the first time around.
Yep, Grimace Shake not sporting any ground game this time, so if its weapon goes down, it's before it does enough damage to Touch Grass, it could very easily lose this.
Interesting kind of pockets there in the top place of Grimace Shake as well. Definitely intended to give some airflow to those motors, but then more importantly, good old Swiss cheese to keep that weight down.
Yeah.
But the nice little
It's
kind of angler
actually kind
hook.
of interesting with how plants go. So that likely doesn't really change the weight. What it does introduce is it introduces some more walls to beef up that strut. I remember looking at this with Claire at one point where she got rid of pockets like that and it actually reduced weight
Oh my goodness.
because of how wall count and infill works. Plants are a really weird.
Yeah, but those kind of pockets creating unique opportunity. If Touch Grass can get its hook in the top, it might be able to actually latch onto something close enough to get a good pin on Grimace Shake. So it'll be interesting to see if it can land in one of those holes.
I'd say, yeah. Well, if he does it, it's exciting. We're talking about if we give Ezekiel a chance to fix I'd say yes.
Alright, we're gonna postpone this match.
Looks like this match is actually going to get postponed.
His weapon's barely spinning.
Looks like we're actually a bit ahead of schedule. So just making sure that out of fairness, we're giving all of these builders plenty of time to make their repairs in between matches.
Yep, hopefully Grimace Shake can get its weapon working.
In the meantime, I think we'll be moving on to bringing same-day shipping back into the cage against Clankatron, which got a bye in the first round. So we're seeing it enter for the first time today.
Clankatron's a very scary robot. It's a really, really monstrous drum.
Yes.
Wait, Alex, I could try and get a buy.
A little bit of downtime here as we're making a swap to our match schedule just a bit.
Yep. Looks like is Clankatron here? Should be here.
I don't see it yet.
I see it walking up. I see it walking up, so it should be right.
Awesome, making the grand entrance.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna shift over to same day shipping versus Clankatron.
Alright. Linkatron, safety shipping, you guys ready?
John WPI and Donkey Kong. John WPI and Donkey Kong.
Clankatron loaded in and ready to roll. Just waiting for its opponent same-day shipping to move over from the table. Looks like he's screwing in his top plate.
Yep, we're just putting in the battery. We have limited battery supplies, so that all happens at the viewing table.
You gotta stop stepping on the off switch.
I keep stepping on the off switch? I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry. This just in, I have actually been accidentally sabotaging all of the battery chargers.
Oh no.
Turns out I was the enemy all along.
How could you do this, Ab? Oh, look at that rake angle on Clankatron. That is a lot of rake. Oh.
Oh boy. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the geometry ends up being a good matchup with same day shipping, that it can really use that huge rake to its highest potential.
Megatron, that's a mean robot, so I'm excited. But same day shipping looks so good in its first match. It did so much damage.
Hopefully Clankatron doesn't have too many kinks that it needed to work out today, this being its first match. Very cool lighting strip featured on Clankatron as well.
Yeah, it's an LED board that will turn red when the weapon gets turned on.
Oh.
Because this robot's about
Yeah. I told you to go.
You want to weigh in? I've been off the team many times, yet I'm still here, man. I'm a judge, you want to say that? I mean, you know, you're pretty awesome. Should I have look like that? You mean the purple? Yeah. I hate that robot. It's perfect.
So much rage baiting going on over here.
Yeah, I'm curious. Have you ever heard of the robot Rage Bait?
There's a robot named Rage Bait?
Yes.
I'm unfamiliar. What weight class does
dang,
it compete in?
I can't Rage Bait you.
You can't Rage Bait me with the robot named Rage Bait?
No, I can't do the thing I've been doing where I ask somebody, what's the wait, what was that robot called again? What is it? What does it have again? What type of robot is it? I ask all those questions repeatedly. It's so fun. Do you know the robot Rage Bait?
No, not familiar with the robot Rage
I
Bait.
think you're familiar with it.
You can't crack me.
I think you are.
I'm far too tranquil. Have you heard of the robot who? Asked.
I didn't even say anything.
You didn't need to.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Can we look at the comments?
Yeah. Let's check.
Give us some love in the chat if you think we're doing a good job yapping. And if you don't, keep your mean thoughts to yourself.
I guess so, Abby. I guess so.
Oh, West Planet.
Well, no.
Can we cancel this guy?
Ooh.
Vice President. What did you say?
Alright. Should be getting underway soon. Same day shipping should be loading in.
Making sure every last screw is tightened
Who told you that?
as far as it can go. Won't have any top plates popping off spontaneously in this match.
No, and to remind you again, if that does happen, that would be an exposed lipo, and we do have to end the match, unfortunately, if that does happen.
Mr. Vice President, what was said in that player? What did you say in that player, Mr. Vice President?
Claire is a valued member of this team. Yeah, kicked out the team 12 seconds ago. Even not valued members.
Can I take her place?
No. This is the internal drama they talk about on the external screen. You work on a four-wheel drive turret. You can speak that. It's all fine.
Everyone does have to.
Alright. Same day shipping should be loading in soon, and we should be getting ready. They're just loosening a screw and then tightening it again.
Gotta make sure those threads are lined up exactly where they want them. Those plastites can be a little funky.
Yeah.
Ooh, this just in, everybody. I got a text from my mom. She hopes I'm having a good day.
How exciting. Is your mom watching this? Send your mom the stream link.
My mom is most certainly not gonna watch the stream link. She likes to support my hobbies by hearing about them afterwards
How
in the
tragic.
Spark Notes version.
How tragic. Well, do you know what you could tell your mom? If your mom likes hearing things in a short and concise format, your mom should follow WPI Combat Robotics, WPI_Combat Robotics on Instagram, because then you can get all the information from our club in short, concise, and little bites of content.
Oh, you know what? She has been really into her Instagram lately, especially because she figured out how to sync it with her Facebook too. So she's become
Ooh.
quite savvy. So I think she'd really enjoy a lot of your.
Make sure to send
short form content on.
Yes, make sure to send her all the content that we have on there. And that goes for anybody in chat. Please check it out. Maybe I'll link it in here. Let me just quickly. Oh, thank you to @JR4IL. All right. I'm gonna link our Instagram because I love shameless self-promotion. 1 second. Let me get.
Spoken like a true. Are you still the media person?
Yeah, that's why I have to
Spoken
run this
like a true
stream.
media person.
That's why I'm running the stream all day. You know what I'm doing?
These are great graphics too. Were these
Thank you.
human generated?
Yes, I painstakingly make every single graphic.
Take that, AI.
Yes,
Just can't compete. Shout out Canva.
I do everything in Canva. It's quite. And there's our Instagram linked in the chat. Please follow it.
I think that's most. This is a club switch, so I might have. I don't. It was screw again. I don't know.
So yeah, please follow our
Check
Instagram.
check over the.
You have no idea how many graphics I have. It's gotten so bad.
I mean, the hardest was working at the end of the last match. I know.
The amount of graphics that I have, Abby, is.
Oh my goodness. Quite commitment to the visual aesthetics there.
Yes, like my YouTube thumbnail set.
Very nice, very nice.
There's a lot that I do.
Some great action shots there.
Yep. Shout out to photography.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Micah Lim. C6J. Thank you. Yeah, we do love shameless self-promotion here. Actually, no, it is shameless. There's no shame.
There shouldn't be any shame. It's a great
No,
page.
There's no shame. It's
Great
It's
content,
a great page,
awesome
and
community.
and there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to promote another account that belongs to the same account as this one. So.
While you're here, I might as well go and plug at MITCRC
No.
on Instagram.
No, I'm just kidding. You can do that. I don't care.
Serving as an undercover agent over here.
I don't care. You can follow both. Just make sure you follow WPI.
Follow MIT more though.
No.
Follow us on your spam account too. We all know you have one.
I don't even have a spam account. Actually, no.
All right, finally getting underway with the match.
Maybe a box rush out of Clankatron, but it misses narrowly.
Same day shipping. Taking that time to get spun up to max speed. They are
Brutal.
Ooh, and
One
there
side
goes
armor
the
piece.
fork.
That front arm piece is just torn apart. Clankatron now on its head.
Trying to see if they can get them to flip back over.
And it flips. Great little torque in that drive system. And is that the other fork gone?
Looks like part of the
Oh no, it's part of the good.
part of our.
Oh,
yeah.
look, that chassis starting to slip as well.
Boy,
Robot sent Karina across the arena.
same day shipping slamming into the wall, losing another piece of looks like maybe their frame. That can't bode well.
And there's a wheel.
Oh,
Yeah, that was brutal.
this might be it. Another one of the few knockouts that we've experienced so far during
Oh,
this
teammate
event.
unstick. Great work from former event winner Clankatron.
Trying to see if this unstick and hopefully writing can give same day shipping any of its control back.
Drive like shipping should be back up now, and I'm curious if that weapon does work. It's gonna be half drive, no weapon.
Ooh,
Another
the rest
fork
of that
ripped
front
off,
armor coming off of same day shipping, leaving them quite
and it's stuck.
exposed.
That's gonna be the end of the match.
Already
No
used
unstick
their
left.
unstick, giving Clankatron that very satisfying knockout.
And that will be it. Wow, brilliant knockout from Clankatron. That's why it's won an event before.
Only making it through about a minute of the match there. Pretty quick and dirty.
Yep. Pretty brutal. Looks like we're going to be circling around to Touch Grass versus Grimace Shake next. So that's exciting. So, yeah. Alright, let's get this next match underway soon. To remind everybody of the match we have coming up, it's Grimace Shake versus Touch Grass. Although Grimace Shake might be Showtime, we're not quite sure. It says Showtime question mark on the back.
It's under disguise. Trying to do a fake out, seeing if they can trick Touch Grass into changing their strategy last minute.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a 4-wheel drive Vern. Although
Clearly.
I don't think it plans people don't really tend to change configs, so
You never
it'll
know.
be okay. No one would be crazy enough to have plant configs, right? I do. I have them, I just don't use them. Because forks are always the answer. Because plants are weird in that in plants, bizarrely enough, sometimes verticals do more damage to forks than horizontals.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I
it's
suppose
weird.
it's all about those angles, especially if you can access some of those forks while your opponent is inverted.
It's really weird. Plants are bizarre.
Their own creatures.
However, if Grimace Shake can get some hits onto Touch Grass here, this could be brutal. Here we go. Grimace Shake getting up to speed now, it looks like.
Looks like Mark 3 and Cotton Carnage are
Touch Grass with that lifter. Looking A-okay. Hopefully ready to get a good scoop on Grimace Shake.
Yep.
Showtime should be. Yeah, horizontal, like, sure, I should be.
Just like my robot.
Alright.
And we're about to be ready.
Grimace Shake, are you ready? Everything. Wait, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Touch Grass cautiously coming in there,
Yep.
trying to see if they can get a pin on Grimace Shake.
And that's going to be a pin and a lift.
Ooh!
Doing exactly what it needs to win the match.
Really good geometric matchup between Touch Grass and Grimace Shake, especially because of how low and sandwich-like Grimace Shake is.
Oh,
Makes
no,
it
is that
pretty
weapon
easy
not
for
working?
Touch Grass to get a second scoop here.
That weapon might be down on Grimace Shake. Oh no, it works. Somewhat.
Another thing that we see with a lot of the horizontals is it does quite take them a little longer on average to spin up because of that super high moment of inertia. So if Touch Grass can kind of leverage that split second moment and get Grimace Shake in a pin before they can really have their weapon reach maximum potential.
The other interesting thing too is those forks on Touch Grass are just absorbing all the inertia out of that weapon. And just killing the inertia, and that's allowing it to get these beautiful pins. And its forks are actually going through those pockets. Grimace Shake, the weapon seems intermittent.
1, 2,
I don't know what's quite going on.
4. Good release.
Touch Grass really using the walls of the box to its advantage here. Kind of creating like a really full box with its own chassis on one side and the 2x4 on the other.
Yep. Really isolating out these areas of the fight, making sure that Grimace Shake doesn't have a full cage to work with, as a horizontal would want. Keeping it to this small area.
Especially as we talked earlier about just the sheer size of Touch Grass. Really not allowing Grimace Shake to escape the breadth of its drivetrain with enough time to actually get away from the pin.
And it's been so many pins already for Touch Grass. I haven't been counting them personally, but we have to be at like 5 already. We have 1 minute left. Grimace Shake really needs to make something happen. Like, start going for those wheels, but that weapon just seems like it's fully down now.
Ooh, almost another pin from Touch Grass, just barely missing.
Yep.
Ooh.
But you can't compete with that ground game.
Another very strong one. just as we predicted earlier, the tip of touch grass getting stuck perfectly in those little top pockets on Grimace Shake.
Oh, the weapon's back. With 30 seconds left. Oh, it sounds very quiet though.
Yeah, perhaps not getting up to speed enough to actually deal any damage on touch grass before the end of the match.
Yeah, not quite doing much. And we have about 15 seconds left. That weapon is so quiet right now.
Match over. 9, 8, 7.
Oh, it's kind of a pin for Grimace Shake for a bit there, but
3.
not going to be too
Little
impactful.
back-to-back hoedown situation over there.
Yeah, and with no damage on the board, the control should be like just so dominant.
Especially because it was such an incredible showing of control by touch grass.
Yeah, control is just, I feel like deciding this for sure in this JD.
Yeah, you know.
And that's going to be a pretty dominant touch grass JD if I had to guess.
What are you doing to that chair? You guys remember when Antweight was saying that? I know that was listed in one of our documents. Our history. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the audience.
And that is a win from touch grass by the judges. Pretty swift and easy decision. Again, it really came down to that incredible control and a lot of not only pins, but full lifts and driving across the entire diagonal of the battle box.
Yeah, so now it's going to be flip side versus Cotton Carnage, should be. Oh,
Okay, nothing. No one's actually ready.
no one is ready at all. Actually, Monster versus Mood. Monster and Mood Swing. Oh, Mood Swing is no longer ready. Hopefully we can get a match soon. While we're looking at things, let's quickly take a look at our exhibition matches so far. How things have gone. So, unfortunately, this isn't quite the most descriptive, as we can't really assess the standings based on this.
But I will say some of the strongest showings that we've seen so far have been from Frog,
Yeah,
also
Frog's looked great.
from same day shipping. Even with its unfortunate last experience, it
Yeah.
did still show a pretty strong showing against touch grass earlier.
Yeah, and speaking of its match against Quakatron looking really good today, as we would expect. Another one I want to point out is Monster. It's only had one fight so far, but it looked really good against Funky Kong.
I would definitely place a lot of confidence, and hopefully, as long as it remains to be efficiently repairable and dependable, I think it could really have a great showing over the course of the events today.
Yep. John WPI, despite some drive struggles, as the driver of it, Liam, this is his first time driving. It looks like it's a good robot overall, so we'll have to
Yeah.
see.
Fun fact about that was actually based on a kit developed by his roommate, Aaron.
Yes, and that kit is based off of my plant, actually.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah.
So really great use of a lot of different resources here being tried and tested to create a really competitive robot.
Yeah, that one has John WPI has a deep history in WPI. Alright, looks like we do have Flipside and Cotton Carnage loading up, so we'll get that going.
Two very unique drivetrains going back in here. Again, that tangential drive configuration.
Not only that, but the custom tangent.
Yes, the custom tangent drive on Cotton
I
Carnage.
can't get over that.
And
It's
then
so
those
cool.
really funky kind of triangularly routed belts on flip side. Hopefully having an easier time staying on that top roller this time.
Hopefully those forks are going to perform better in this match for Cotton Carnage. It looks like it's only going to be running one fork. So,
That is not strong words. Every time there's a chat, there's a whole
I have it.
That's true.
Poland 3 is my celebrity.
Exactly. Everyone's celebrity.
Okay, question. So assuming we're just like a big correct.
Oh, yeah, that's more than time.
Okay,
Both these robots seem to be working quite well, so I'm curious. I'm excited for this. It's gonna be fun.
Another battle of the drums here,
Yep.
both employing kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
the longer, skinnier configurations.
That reminds me, I should pull up the archetypes when I get the chance.
Oh, yes. Looking like Cotton Carnage is kind of getting...
Oh, the fork's done it again. Oh, the fork's set up right again. That fork is allowing it to, rather that pontoon-style fork, allowing it to do really well against Flipside. But Flipside just sort of moving, still grooving, and it's going to be the more stable robot here. And I would favor it in a battle of attrition.
Flipside still kind of challenging on the maneuverability aspect here of the drivetrain.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't keep up with Tangent. It's so fast. There's no way to keep up at all.
Interesting to see how that strategy of the single fork on the right front side of Cotton Carnage is faring. Looks like they're attempting to kind of wedge it between the wall and Flipside. Maybe hoping to spin them to the side and get a chunk out of those belts.
That would be a good way to win. And I guess the advantage of having the only one fork is it can't have that last side of one fork getting stuck.
Oh, definitely.
One way, and one
yeah,
fork
that
gets
ended
stuck
up
the
being
other way.
quite detrimental.
That allows it to flip over with its wild motion. Flip side, though, gets a hit on its back.
Ooh, really nailing the front side of Flipside over there.
Flip side's starting to... Whoa! Big hits now. And Flip side, more stable robot. Starting to do better as we enter the last half of this match. Got the better of these last couple engagements. But Cotton Carnage... they
Sometimes
definitely
that
have the
can
early
be the
half.
strategy, that sort of very cool, calm, collected, slow and steady wins the race approach.
Yeah, Flipside for sure can win a battle of attrition here. Especially because I believe Cotton Carnage will be using quite a lot of battery. Between spinning fast and...
Yeah, definitely seeing it start to run out of steam here, moving into the last third of the match.
But that's a great hit by Cotton Carnage. And is that a drive side down? It is... Maybe?
Or some sort of sticky situation going on over there on the flip side.
That can be the case with treads. They are vulnerable to that. Oh no, looks like the drive side is... I don't know.
Cotton Carnage doing it a favor to knock it
Oh, the
free
drive
there.
side's
Looks
fine.
to be driving A-OK now.
Yeah. Maybe not. It's intermittent. Cotton Carnage looking good still as we approach these last 30 seconds. It's definitely gotten a higher quantity of hits in this match.
Most certainly. Definitely a lot zippier, and I think that core configuration has made a huge difference in preventing it from getting stuck in those tricky positions.
Yep. And that could give it all it needs. But that's a good hit by Flipside as we enter the last 15 seconds now. That's another good hit by Flipside. Looks like it got bite on the fork. And it's winning all these last engagements. I think this is going to be a very close JD.
2, 1. That's the match.
And that brings us to the end of the match with
Very
Cotton
good fight.
Carnage having that last engagement in its favor.
Yeah, I don't know which way this one is going.
Flipside proving to be a very sturdy and dependable robot. For what it maybe lacks in some of that drivetrain agility, it definitely makes up for in terms of dependability, with it still having near full functionality at the end of this match.
Yeah.
Cotton Carnage also being granted the seal of full functionality by our judges. Really great showing from both of these bots.
And it looks like it's good. Our next fight's going to be John WPI against Funky Kong.
I was literally wondering you. What if it's not me? What if it's a ghost?
Maybe it's the ghost.
I think it is the ghost. Because I've literally been kicking my heel out
The
here.
ghost of robots past.
Bruh.
Here we go. We're going to shift on over now to
John WPI, the Funky Kong.
Yep.
Tidying up the cage a little bit. Get a nice clean.
And we've
slate.
gotten the JD from last match. It was a Cotton Carnage win in a close JD.
Well, congratulations to Cotton Carnage. Again, that was super close, but great showing from both.
Where are the fights? Yeah, you guys should go first there. Okay.
Raining? I know, it was pouring earlier
It's
too.
raining outside. Big news.
Shout out to the weather for pausing during the 5 minutes that I was outside walking to Dunkin' Donuts, and
How
then
convenient.
continuing to pour right when I got back.
How convenient.
Also, shout out Dunkin' Donuts for feeding this team because nobody wakes up on time to eat breakfast at home. Sponsor
Yeah.
us, please.
I mean, it was an early day for those of us who are getting things set up. I was up at like 7:30 a.m.
Fresh and.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting this fight underway.
Welcoming John, WPI, and Funky Kong back to the cage for their second exhibition match.
It's gonna be fun.
Both robots looking to have pretty effectively cleaned up any damage that they sustained from their last fights.
Yeah. Funky Kong, the shufflers are ready, and I have to give the maneuverability advantage to John WPI, but it's gonna be a question of can it get around to the sides and get impactful enough hits.
Apartment on the 20th. Say that. Can we say that? And then the first floor apartment has a.
You immediately almost lived in an attic apartment.
So the first floor apartment is like. You will be doing one at once. So. Oh, yeah. Effectively, you can effectively be finishing our second round fight, and we'll be going along. How long is it? It's an hour. Yeah. 1 hour?
Yeah, so we're going to be going on a 1 hour break after we finish the exhibition, so.
I'm so excited. I have leftover pizza in the fridge.
Ooh, are you going all the way home?
It's not that far.
Spare drum will be done.
Oh.
Perhaps I can bully someone into driving me so I don't have to walk in the rain.
It's not raining.
My pizza has eggplant, broccoli, and onions on it, and sliced tomatoes too, with some excellent cheese.
Ooh.
Definitely a favorite combo for me. I really like eggplant on pizza.
Oh, nice.
Drop in the chat your favorite pizza toppings.
For sure.
No shame in here.
Mine?
We appreciate the unique opinions, and you may be met with controversy, but all opinions are valid.
Here's my opinion. I love the ham that's on Hawaiian pizza, the crispy ham.
Yeah,
If I could get it without pineapple, ooh.
I think you definitely can. I also am familiar with some kind of crispy ham and spinach combos.
Ooh, that could be quite good.
But I will say, I think maybe the purpose of the pineapple there with the Hawaiian combo is kind of getting that sweet and savory effect. So you might be missing out on that without the fruit there.
I'm not the biggest pineapple on pizza hater, and I will not attack it, but I will say that sometimes I do wish the pineapple was not there.
Well, I think if you asked, I think it could vanish.
Yeah.
Let us know after you return from lunch.
Well, it's more the problem of if it's pre-made pizzas, I'm buying by the slice, but
So true.
because it's cheaper that way.
It's true.
Buy the slice pizza is quite the good money maker. Yeah, I don't know what I'm having for lunch today. I might go home and cook. I don't know yet. I could make an argument to go home, but I could. I don't know what I'll do. I'm really not sure. Looks like we have unloaded Funky Kong right now, as we're gonna try and fix it up.
Some last minute tweaks just to make sure that it is fully prepared for this next match against John WPI.
What are our prizes? Alex.
Bragging rights.
Yeah, I can call yeah, we should. Call everyone's children that's left. Yeah, you definitely should. There's 5 fights left. Avoided quarantine or Ryan, you were being cute. Bullseye and Carol, you were being cute. Okay.
Alright.
Doesn't quite push it that.
Yeah, but probably a couple of these will be after the introduced doors.
I'm gonna try to do this without shutting the batteries off. Okay, I
And you did it. You did it.
Yay!
Wait, swing on there, attention.
Yeah, it's been 5 minutes so far.
I've been abandoned. Now, we need another commentator. I wonder who we can call on. As next fight is uncertain. We'll probably do whatever we can get on the board. Now we might need to pull Don in for commentary. Don is saying no.
I guess.
We can also pull Don in for commentary, and Don will say nothing.
It's not true.
That is an option. That is an option. Never mind, Abby's back. We're fine.
Hit James on the mic.
James is a part of John WPI. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Whoops.
So we cannot get James today. We cannot get our commentator James today. We have Abby back. Yay. We're still waiting for the next match.
I needed to hydrate, folks. Seeing all that rain made me thirsty.
I got my water bottle here. Filled it up this morning. I'm gonna have to refill it. Maybe that is a reason to go home for cold water.
Wait, the water that I just filled up with was cold.
It's not as cold as I would want.
I don't like how it tastes. I don't know why it's filtered. It just doesn't have like, I don't know, it's like bitter.
Welcome to Worcester. Worcester water is not known for being the best. So, yeah, Worcester not known for having the best water, although I got my double filtered water here. This runs through a filter in the building and through a Brita.
Wow.
Yeah, double
That's
filtered
bougie.
Bougie, yeah.
You heard it here
The
first,
$30
folks.
Brita.
If Charlie drinks any other water other than their
the
double filtered
Double
water,
filtered, the $30 Brita.
they will implode.
No, I won't implode, but I... Oh, we got anchovies and artichoke heart for pizza topping.
Ooh.
That's ballsy,
I
but
can
I appreciate
I can
it.
definitely get behind the artichoke heart. I was super into garlic and artichoke for a while. That's
Garlic
pretty good.
and artichoke.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was
are-
saying with our lunch break that we were gonna go home and eat pizza, and so then I told the chat to put in their favorite pizza toppings.
We are top tier streamers right here. You know what we're doing.
This stream is not monetized, but if you guys decided you wanted it to be monetized, you could send us money.
No, I don't think we have that set up. I don't think that's the case. But...
Well, you can send me money at
No,
Abby
no,
Lee
no,
20
no, no, no.
on Venmo.
No, we're not doing this. If you want to donate, you can wait for Giving Day, which is our wonderful event where you can donate money to our club. Through the money we raised last year, we were able to fund a bunch of things, including the WPI Open event. We were able to fund additional plant parts that made this competition even possible, and we were able to fund a bunch of other robots. So, yeah, look out for Giving Day next year.
Yeah. Or Abby Lee 20.
No. We're not doing that. Yes, Abby is being a menace on the stream. Abby is trying to profit. Yeah, but And any watch time you provide does bring us closer to monetization.
How
On
many people
YouTube.
do you need? Like,
We need watch time.
a watch time.
Aaron, I got your battery.
Where you good to go?
We'll find out. Hang on.
We're gonna do.
Yeah. We'll have a few fights after lunch. It's not the worst. Oh, Alex, we should start talking about bracket before lunch and stuff. 'Cause we can-
Looks like the Funky Kong and John WPI fight is going to be postponed.
No, we can list them by
Just give
record.
those builders a little more time to make sure they're fully ready.
That's fair enough.
No, you like.
Perhaps moving into Wanster v Mood Swing
Yeah,
instead.
but,
This is like.
but Jeffrey, the bracket is just random based on the seating is random within safe record. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get a couple more matches done before lunch.
I don't know why I put it in there. It feels like I should. Really feels like I should.
Claire, is it a drive motor?
It doesn't spin still. If the motor feels fine though, so I don't know if it just like unplugged itself or something, but I'll check. Check your joints. The switch, yeah, one of the wires coming off of the switch when it where it got spliced into the thing. Not where it was spliced. Like 2 millimeters to the side snapped. And that's why it was just held on by like some heat shrink, so that's why it was sometimes touching and
Oh, unfortunate issues for me.
I need to get my own plant electronics at some point so I can make sure that they're all fine.
Yeah, maybe over lunch I'll fix this drive motor I have. I don't know what happened. Claire, the drive motor Reaper might have killed it. I'm not blaming anyone, but we'll see. Last time I had it, it worked. So we'll see. Yeah, the gearbox destroyed itself somehow. I'm not quite sure.
Okay, perfect. Well, I'm gonna try to do this.
Oh my god. It's okay. So we have 2 robots for my team for my robotics class. So this is the mobile robot that it operates autonomously and it has like a Jetson on it, like a vision system. So like basically what the FRC kids are doing is
Looks like we're gonna be shifting matches around.
Shut up, NVIDIA. And then it brings this like tray of food and it like puts it on the table and then the sub team that I'm on.
We're getting a question about bracket. We will quickly pull up bracket.
We have to like
So you
pick
can
up the
see
stuff
that
and, like microwave it and then we give the mobile robot like a
Flip side
and so they're like
did
friends.
in fact
And they talk
not
to
win.
each
It was
other through an
Cotton
HC
Carnage that won by a
but
close
they literally
JD.
send one word. They send like ready for when the tray's ready and then the robot puts it on.
Your phone's like 0%.
It's not a 0%. It's a 20%.
Looks like we are moving on to Bullseye versus Gerald.
But yeah, if you want to search.
Chunk, are you ready?
Bad.
Maybe
You ready?
Chunkfish?
Fight.
I don't know what we're doing.
You ready to fight?
Are you ready? Yes.
Looks like Chunk versus Fish is going to be our match. Never mind, it's going to be back to Bullseye versus Gerald. Back to Bullseye versus Gerald.
Hearing that clash start up again from Bullseye.
Yep. That's been the new craze recently is his transmitter sound. I've got my own ones now. I got my arming switch says armed and disarmed now.
Nice.
Arm and disarm it. And I have the danger button, which when I press it just says danger.
Ah, pretty iconic.
Yeah. The danger button. Alright. Finally loading in. It's Bullseye versus Gerald. Hopefully Bullseye can get that problem sorted, but Never mind, it's gonna fall apart again according to the builder of Bullseye, but it's a shame. And Gerald is entering with half drive.
Gerald, are you ready? Bullseye.
So that's unfortunate.
Fight is gonna begin.
I should give Bullseye free reign to spin up, although it's only gonna have so many hits it can really do before that shell just falls off. Oh,
Bullseye getting spun up, trying to head over in the direction of Gerald, seeing if they can land what's probably one of their only hits. Ooh, having trouble getting that spun back up again, but there we are.
moving.
Ooh,
Attacks Gerald, and the shell is going to fall off soon. The self-rider arm is gone. And that is the only form of clamping for the shell. It's now just resting on with gravity.
shout out Gravity for sponsoring this match.
Yep. And
Ooh,
gravity has done us in. Bullseye is going to call for an unstick. Now, normally Bullseye can self-right, but without that self-righting arm, it's not possible.
that shell on Bullseye is still staying on even after that full 180 moment.
I'm surprised by that.
Let's do one of these for Tesla. 3, 2, 1.
Gerald looking to waddle his way over there, seeing if he can line up using that one drive side to land a good hit on Bullseye.
Yep, and Bullseye, another big hit, but it's upside down now.
Both
It
robots
needs to
being
stay
sent
spinning.
onto the
If it slows
cage.
down, it's going to stop moving.
Bullseye kind of losing its opportunity to self-right itself there.
Yeah, but it can still stay moving in theory. In theory. Oh,
Ooh. Getting close. Maybe Gerald gonna offer an assistance, pop it up in the air, and hopefully have it land right side up.
it's still moving. It's still very much moving. It's no longer moving. Now it's moving again. Exciting. There's no way we're counting this out. Oh.
Not really seeing good enough evidence of controlled motion there from Bullseye for the judges. So it looks like Gerald is going to have this one by a knockout.
Yep, and that's going to be a win for Gerald. Gerald,
Unfortunate way to end a match, especially considering what a precarious position Bullseye was in, but still great effort from both sides.
yeah. And that does beg the question of, I think Gerald's gone 2-0 today.
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure. So that's gonna be quite good for it.
Awesome record. Seems like another bot to definitely keep an eye on going into the bracket.
Like, okay, the only thing is like right now, so, like, yeah,
Let's see. Chunk and Fish should be.
okay.
Yep, Chunk and Fish will be our next match.
it appears that Fish is unable to run that fourth wheel due to a weight constraint.
Oh, that's
Something's
quite
got to
unfortunate.
go when you know, need to be able to weigh in.
It was quite unfortunate indeed.
Very creative fish hook shaped weapon lock going on
Yeah,
there.
it's very pretty.
We love when our safety equipment is also on theme.
Yep. And let's see now.
Ready to get started here with this match against Chunk and Fish. Really scary opponent that Fish has in Chunk.
Yeah, Chuck
Hopefully-
did super well last match.
Hopefully Fish is still able to hold their own, even with their kind of three-wheel impromptu drive situation going on here.
Wait, begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Diving right into this match with Fish winning that first engagement. Chunk still looking A-okay, just taking a little pop and right back on its feet. Chunk trying to see if they can corral Fish into this corner of the box here.
Is that already a drive side down? I don't see much motion out of that left side drive on Fish.
Yeah, Fish really having difficulty trying to waddle their way out of that corner, seeing if they can get around to an angle that they can have some advantage over Chunk.
Yep, seems like it's two-wheel drive actually at the moment. Oh
These
no.
weapons are awfully quiet too. No one really making
Chunk down a drive side as well, but it's going to be a little bit more mobile. Maybe? I don't know. Wait, is that drive side back for Fish? This
looks
drive
like
side back.
Fish is looking a lot more even now too, with just the one wheel on either side, functionally reverting it back into a two-wheel drive robot with this funky kind of wedge-shaped geometry. Chunk taking a little bit of a bite out of the wall there. Having trouble, it looks like, with the left drive side. Fish giving them plenty of space to try to figure out their
Ooh, but
situation.
Chunk wins that weapon on weapon. Is it going to be enough? We got a little under halfway left in the match. Closing in again on that backside of Fish, trying to get to those gears. Damage to those gears, that could be a way to take out drive, and gets onto one gear, and that kills the gear! Look at that!
All right, so now we officially have a drive side down.
It's not quite down yet, but it's like, it's in pretty
it's
bad.
looking pretty down to me. The
Oh, it
gear
is down.
actively spasming instead of providing any propulsion to that left wheel.
And Fish is no drive at all right now. And it's going to be an unstick. We'll have to see if it's able to sort itself out in this time. What a great hit by Chunk onto that gear.
All right, completing that unstick for Fish
Let's see
and
if it works.
diving back into this match.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And it's got half drive again. Oh, not anymore.
Very barely. Looks like we might be going into a count out
Oh,
pretty
no, it
soon.
moved again.
coming into the last 10 seconds of the match, and Fish has not really been able to get their drivetrain back up and running the way they would hope.
That's going to probably spell disaster for it.
We would anticipate this being a pretty swift judge's decision going into Chunk's favor to send them into the bracket.
And send them in at 2-0.
Is that no drive? Okay.
We have absolute zero drive functionality from Fish, and Chunk being granted weapon functionality and half of their drivetrain functionality. So
I think that they had all the hits in that fight, so it should be,
pretty clear cut.
yeah.
We'll see if the judges have any mercy on Fish's part.
We'll see, the judges have been merciless today, though. As they should be. There's no real mercy in judging. Reminder again that we are using 2025 NHRL rules, which are scored based on damage, aggression, and control.
I'm not seeing any either looking down.
Really? And it worked?
Yeah.
Do we have anyone of Send It, Plankatron, Monster, Moonswing, Wooded, Warranty, and Orion who are ready? Send It, are you ready? Plankatron, are you ready?
All right,
Yeah,
looking
I
like
fixed
we're
it.
trying to squeeze in one last qualifying match between Clanker and Clankatron and Send It.
Ooh,
before
Clankatron
going
versus Send
to-
It.
Yes. Oh,
We'll have to see what we can get done. I did just take them out. I know this. I don't think
Jeffrey, can you ask Sam if he has some more bits? I think my laptop took 30% battery.
I think we should go now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go get food. It's looking like this is the window to do so.
Are we officially declaring lunch? That is the question. Are we officially declaring
Jeff.
lunch?
After this fight, yes.
After this fight, we'll be declaring lunch.
I'm stealing for whoever from now.
I'm getting stolen.
Oh. So I'll be alone for now. For one last fight before we head to lunch. It's going to be Clankatron Send It. As I try and do surgery on a motor in the background.
Your battery's not charging.
Right? Robots on.
We should be about to get started here. Both these robots are turning on, thankfully. We always love it when robots turn on. It's always a pleasure to see. And we're about to get started here.
This fight is going to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And send it. Goes careening across the arena, but Clankatron gets a brilliant hit on that weapon. Gets another one. Going right under that weapon and sweeping it up. Playing cautiously as Clankatron, just looking for the right hits. Keeping it calm, driving well. And send it. Makes an awkward noise and the weapon's down, and that's going to be a tap out. And a win for Clankatron. And we'll be heading to lunch. Alright, so we'll see you all in an hour. Sorry, I do apologize. I realized I was off mic, but this has been an exciting match so far, and I'm here to commentate the rest of it. Yep. I do apologize. Mike was muted. I'm a little bit stupid, but it's been a great match so far. Pretty even. I can see us going either way. John WPI needs to start winning more of these engagements head on, or it needs to do a better job looking around and getting to those shufflers. About a minute left now. This is crunch time. No real hard engagements in a while. Oh, good hit by John WPI. Sends Funky Kong onto its back, but it can get off of there. Just vibrate itself free, and John WPI now looking in the corner, trying to get out. Does get out. Lines up a good hit on the side. Funky Kong. Good hits like that are going to be able to swing the judge's decision. But Funky Kong's still very much in this. Oh, both robots slowing down a bit. Is Funky Kong hitting the ground now? It's vibrating a lot. Now it's hits. John WPI not moving. Unstick been called. And they're going to flip themselves over. Been asked for Kong side up. I believe referring to the lettering on the chassis. And we're going to be ending soon in 10 seconds. Both robots trying to get a last good hit as we enter the functionality check. So we're going to see what both these robots can do. Looks like a screw's exposed. It's one of the motor screws from Funky Kong, but it's not going to matter. There's 3 more. And we're going to see functionality now. Going to be a close JD. But the weapon is just dead. Oh, it came out. The weapon did come out for Funky Kong.
WPI doesn't have power. Drive for a second.
I'm curious to see how that's going to be scored. I have no clue. So we're going to have to see how the judges decide here, and then we'll head off to lunch for a 1-hour break until 2:10. And looks like the JD is about to come in. Funky Kong is going to win the JD. So now we're going to head off to a lunch break for an hour. So we'll see you back in an hour. Hello everybody and welcome back to the WPI D-Term Plastic Antweight competition. We are just finishing up our qualifiers. We have 2 matches left of qualifiers and then we'll be moving on to bracket. So in the next few minutes we should be getting our first match, or our final 2 matches of qualifiers underway. Starting with Monster versus Mood Swing. You can see Mood Swing already queuing up. Hopefully we'll get Monster soon. I can see, looks like Monster's about to walk over, so should be getting started. Hopefully soon. Right now we have, I'll just pop over a look. We have Grimace shaking the cage, testing out some stuff. Looks like the weapon's spinning up a bit faster than before, so that's looking good. Yeah, then we'll get things underway.
I'm gonna lose my next fight and I'm gonna go work on the beetle and you guys are gonna have to sit there and listen to the fucking Star Wars like all the time. So that's the longer it stayed at the hip was the carpal dance. Well, you're the one who's doing JD.
Alright, hopefully we can get things started.
Are you planning to keep it here? Yeah. I got a lot of fun.
Both robots are here. Both robots are here.
So what?
Yeah, they're here. Yep. Go to me. Start here.
Well, because it's like,
Pick them out.
I don't think we're that. We have like somewhere they might. We have 2 ball fights left.
Spins, that was really
I have thoughts about places that they could have what the event.
when it seems like a tiny bit. I thought about possible. Yeah.
So, Jeffrey, okay, so like,
So we should make sure to acknowledge that we have an idea what to do.
So far,
no, not unless someone else brought it. It's worth asking the guys at the back table.
You remember my terrible inventory, right?
Yeah. That's a point. Okay.
My final plans ever.
that's so fun though. When they work.
That's what I did to
Don't worry.
the last time.
Oh, yeah. When you build your beetle, you know with that. I thought you were having
I will maybe make one of this summer.
Yeah.
I want to
Should I approach Jared when I can make a plan that like he's telling me like, oh Claire, you're ready to plan. If I make a plan that works out, then he stops getting on my ass about it. Yeah, Sakura is not winning an event anytime soon. I doubt it'll win a fight. So I Our boy Evan, you go box sacrifice.
What? You guys are repping.
No, I think
right?
yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. What? Oh. Yeah. And the whole wheels. It's like normal style. Oh yeah, they went 2-1. Yeah, me too. I watched. Yeah, in fact, it's been bad. Also, their battery can't do 100 the whole time. Unlike Blumber. Like Blumber.
But I think Pine Big just spins faster. We're in kind of the same.
Yeah, but they're glass. Yeah, you're not very glass. All your references. Try that.
Alright, we can load in.
Exactly.
Alright, let's start loading in. Not yet.
Oh,
I can't load in.
so yeah. Try to get back. Yeah. No comment.
Alright, to load in our robots now. It's Monster versus Mood Swing. Vertical spinner on a drum. Yeah. Both of our non-direct drive weapon systems, both of our belted weapons are in this fight, so it's gonna be fun.
I was gonna say, was that mine or yours? That was definitely yours.
And then we'll get ready.
Yeah.
And the cage is closed. And we're back from lunchtime. See, Mood Swing moving nicely. Monster should move nicely once. Yep. Moving nicely as well. Oh, yep.
Do you have those two screws that you actually
Ironically enough, Mood Swing had the most reliable weapon when it was horizontal.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot it was. What the horizontal? And it drove like ass.
Can you put the two front screws in?
What?
Can you put the two front screws in?
Alright, here we go.
Probably. It'll probably do it. Alright, we fighting or what? Let's go. Yeah.
I just stopped time.
Alright.
Alright, Mood Swing, are you ready? Monster, are you ready? Alright, this match will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight.
And we are underway once again. Monster gets a first good hit of the match and the second. Mood Swing trying to recover, but Monster is all over this. And Mood Swing does get a good hit there. Looking good. Monster trying to retaliate, but there goes the first fork. Mood Swing bites off that fork, then takes some more hits. Kind of neutral engagements here, but really fun fight. Mood Swing gets another good chunk out of that fork. Mood Swing just positioning itself better, taking these off-axis hits that are going to favor it. And good throw by Mood Swing. Throws Monster up. Monster now looking for these just fast engages like that, and the weapon is out again.
To be expected. Don't hit me, you were working weapon. Oh. It could be down.
You need a fucking weapon.
Alright, buddy. You were working weapons. Spin your game. I'll spin my weapon. Mine works.
And Mood Swing's drum is just gone. Now Monster spinning its weapon again. And the tread goes off. Oh no.
Oh.
And
I'm gonna tap out my entire hand.
entire backplate is shattered from Mood Swing. Monster looking really mean.
That was a good fight.
Here, you want to grab your weapon off of this thing?
I'm gonna be so for real with you, man. I don't think I need to grab my weapon.
Wow, let's see.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, I got two. Oh my gosh. Turn on, turn off.
All right. And somehow, and there we go. So Monster looks like it'll definitely be moving on. Mood Swing probably not going to make it after getting KO'd twice. It's not going to give it many points, and it's probably not going to make bracket. You got one fight left now. It's just Wooded Warranty versus Orion, the two purple and black robots going head to head. So we'll get that loaded up in a second. Claire, what did I warn you about? Oh my god. That was a fun fight. Really exciting one. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Claire, what did I warn you about with the chassis and not partial pocketing it?
That's not the issue.
That's what caused the flex.
Oh, for this?
Yeah,
I don't think that would have saved it.
I think it would have.
I don't think so. Fair question. What? Well, it's been hot enough for everything else. Fast.
All right. We got Orion and Void Warranty in the cage.
This is what I was given. Oh, you need it. Yeah. But like.
And here we go.
Yes.
Orion moving fast early, gets a little side hit onto the upright. Avoided Warranty. Backs Void Warranty into a corner now. Orion searching for the good hit. Oh, knocks itself up. And Void Warranty takes the second engagement too, but slams into the wall. Little chunks are going flying. I'm not sure quite whether that's wood or ELA. Orion on its head again. Spinning very fast now, trying to win those engagements desperately. Both these robots moving. It's hard to tell. Just a sea of black and purple, but Orion wins that engagement, knocks Void Warranty onto its side, and...
What the hell?
Oh, what is going on? Oh, it flips itself over! Suddenly. And the fight is back on. Void Warranty actually kind of winning, getting the better of a few of these engagements. And knock itself into a wall. Here comes Orion. Inching forward. That's a little bit of a pin there from Orion. Orion just has the control game unlocked. And that's a brilliant hit onto Void of Warranty. Although, still got a lot of time left. Minute and 43 seconds. There's enough time for Void Warranty to change things. Although I'm noticing a little bite taken out of its upright. But that's not too bad. And... looks like it's gyring on its side is Void and Warranty. Orion struggling to find that little hit there, but it gets it now. Backs him into the corner. Going for another hit again. I can see both these robots are starting to take little bits of damage. The PLA is starting to peel on the top plates and on the uprights. Orion quickly self-rights. And starts taking some more hits into Void Warranty. Little hits, and that's a pin. Good pin into a setup. Sets up a hit nicely. RTV flying off that tread, avoided Warranty. And another big hit from Orion. Just using control and pins as a way to get these massive high feed rate hits against the wall. Got about 40 seconds left. And this last minute, I feel like it's just been all Orion. What a Warranty looking really good at the start, but starting to slip away a bit. 30 seconds left now. Well, these robots just trying to confirm things, make a last good impression for the judges. And about 20 left. Orion just looking for some last hits. Loyal Warranty also looking for some last hits. Neither of them really finding it. Oh no, a drive side randomly goes down for Orion. And it's been the story of the day. The randomly dying drive sides. I have no idea what caused that. And we'll see. Fight that seemed decided now suddenly cast into more scrutiny by the dead drive side.
I feel like no matter how we slice it, it's probably 4-2 damage. Because even though there is some, you can tell the box art, you know.
Surprisingly, that's how no. The last time it did. I don't know. Yeah, no, my weapon stack is not very.
And I think it's an argument.
And we'll get the JD soon.
Yeah. It works. I genuinely think I don't know how
So Ryan,
Oh my god.
not like Orion by JD.
And the JDs come in favor of Orion. And that's going to be the end of our qualifiers. So we'll get the bracket made shortly.
That was like the first fight that made us think.
You made us think about it? No, you made us think about it.
Oh. I heard you made a stink about it. I'm like, oh, no.
So we'll see now as we head to the bracket.
One of them are two seconds. We're actually so smart. I'm gonna go about that thing.
Alright, well, bracket made shortly. So we'll see what that ends up looking like.
Hey, Alex.
Actually, I just realized. Here's what we can do. Choose a fight first with two level electronics robots. Run that first, and run Florence last. That's what we'll do. Yep, got it. Okay, I will tell him. Yes, I will tell him.
Wait, Florence is using club electronics.
I think he's only using club drive. Alright, so working on bracket. From the results of our qualifiers, we can say that the number 1 seed is going to be Clankatron. We can definitively say that, as it was the only robot to win both fights by KO. The way our scoring system works is you gain 4 points for a KO win, 3 points for a JD win, 2 points for a JD loss, and 1 point for a KO loss. So the way that works out is then all of our robots get ranked by points, and then we randomize to determine the seeding of robots that have equal points. It's just random. And that determines our full seeding. We will get a bracket shortly.
Where did stickers go? Stickers. Stickers.
Damn it, why didn't you keep
Oh.
turning this off?
Did I do that? I don't know, someone did. I'm gonna blame Jared. Yeah. Clearly Jared.
Hillary doesn't play solo anymore.
Alright, working on the bracket more, so should be done shortly. Been a good event so far today. Been lots of fun. So seeding should be determined soon.
Stairs are all diagonal. And yeah, and so we went into the basement with the washer. And the washer is just in the middle of the basement, like at the west side. And there's just like a bunch of conservatives sitting on the ground around it. Yeah, it's like that's the basement, like that wall that's where you're standing. It's just like diagonal.
Alright. Yeah, and our final match was a JD in favor of Orion. Let me actually just notate that down.
I took the slow up entirely.
Yeah, that is all of our games finished for our qualifier matches. So we'll see how the bracket looks.
What ESC is it? To repeat. Did you put the right location and stuff on? It shouldn't matter. Like, it definitely matters, but it shouldn't matter when it's spinning next to Well, all of the things they can do it all at once and they can say it. Because it doesn't show clearly, but it's I still
Here's that's
why
Seeds weren't wrong on their website sometimes, like for grams where they were wrong.
remember how I told you how we're good?
we're gonna go to, I think it's advanced. And reset. And make sure you take in a screenshot of the exhibition. Because when you do this, you'll never see it.
Not next picture's on the screen.
Well,
No, it's also, I have it quite saved.
okay.
I think we don't have to do electronics. Yeah. I don't think we have electronics for it. Also, are we have them in there using yeah? Probably.
Just like, who's earning the points?
Like really small thing. I just have it in the next comment.
Okay, sure. Like, you can also just click on something. That's the.
Can you just share the only when you're not participants.
Yeah.
You don't need that. What's in there?
So the bracket is in now. Oh, never mind. The bracket will be in shortly. Bracket will be done soon. Say it out loud.
Oh, I say it with your heart.
Just having a good laugh as we wait for bracket to be finalized. Yeah. About to leak a teammate's robot. No, just kidding.
I haven't really
straight just like a shape now. Because I was like, there's a hex before. And I was like, I don't really need
Yeah, we can see.
So I got rid of that. And I made them a cross section like a weird stupid hexagon. And I like switched the blade like this.
Wait, why don't people just use rectangle? Like,
Sure.
Well,
I think you could just use a rectangle.
But fun rectangle.
No, but like, I don't mean in relation to that. I just mean in general.
I mean, yeah,
You could probably get away with it.
it's just like that
Fun
would be heavier.
No, yeah, no, I get why you've done this, but it just made me think in general that you can get away with it. Should be starting soon.
They were trying to put one of these back.
Alright, so first of all, we can talk a little bit about the seeding. So after our qualifier matches, the Clankatron claimed the number 1 seed, Wanster got the number 2 seed, Gerald got the number 3 seed, Orion took the number 4 seed, Flipside Mark III has the number 5 seed, Chunk has the number 6, and then Frog has the number 7, Winnower has the number 8, Grimace Shake with the number 9, Touchgrass at number 10, Funky Kong at 11, Clown Carnage at 12, Gun WPI at 13, Voided Warranty at 14, Fish at 15, and then same day shipping at 16. So that is
Ben, did you want me to do something on the feed for you? Like edit an update a page or something like that? Think so? What wiki are we talking about? HRL? I don't think so. What? I don't know. The bracket at the top on screen, I know it's kind of small.
Yep.
Sorry.
This is going to be a confirmed bracket, so this is what things are going to look like.
You can display it split. What are you showing me?
Yeah, let's talk a bit about this bracket. So, Flankatron entering the one as the number 1 seed, Wanster is the number 2 seed. I think both those robots are really scary, and they're going to be on opposite sides of the bracket. On the top side of the bracket, robots to watch, I feel like, are Clankatron, Orion, definitely one to watch. Grimace Shake could be really scary to get its weapon working. Flipside's been doing pretty well today. Other robots to talk about is Frog and Gerald on the bottom side of the bracket. They were doing really, really well. So, I'm excited to see those. Yeah.
Wait, Ezekiel, are you ready? Good. Yeah, we're just gonna start shooting people. Winnower, are you ready?
So it looks like we're going to be starting with... Oh, never mind.
Fish, are you ready? Yeah. And you're going We're not going in order like top to bottom because we have to do them in order.
Your opponent's not ready.
People who get knocked out.
Your opponent is not ready. Your opponent is not ready. So we're gonna be starting, it looks like, with Fish and Wanster. Now, Wanster, of course, representing White Monster. That's the idea behind it. And White Monster famously is a drink. It's a soda, and soda rings can be quite deadly to fish. So we'll have to see. But who knows? It's gonna be fun. And I'm really excited to get this bracket underway.
What's your? So you're doing 2 fights each boss. Guaranteed a public trust. They're both public trust. If you get their trust, the 2 robots that we drive.
Fish looks like it's about ready to enter, and Monster's walking over, so we should be about ready to go.
Oh, well, I went over to
Alright, so let's get these robots loaded in, and we're gonna get started on our bracket. So, yeah, it should be fun.
There's like a pocket on the side where you like watch things.
So we can do these two, these two,
So, here we go. Got robots loaded in now. Fish sporting the 2-wheel look right now, as it's been having some issues with the back wheels and weight. Monster, also 2-wheel. As it normally is, with that indirect drive weapon. We saw it in the most recent fight against Mood Swing, and it looked really, really good. So I'm excited to see it again in this one.
Oh my god, like, it's so weird.
Looks like we're going to quickly flip Fish over. And there we go. Should be all ready to get started on our bracket matches. Let's get started.
We're gonna have this fight. We will have rock touch grass, and right after that, we win work for shape.
Double mic shot.
So winner work for shape. You should be also getting ready. Fish, are you ready? Monster, are you ready? All right, this match will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight.
All right, here we go now. Monster flailing wildly right now. It might be the real flopping Fish, but it gets self-righted now. Fish, another good hit. It's keeping itself stable, and oh, Monster, it looks like it's not running forks this time, and without those forks, it's just not as stable as it is without them, but that's a brilliant hit. And another one, good follow-up. And another good follow-up, and there we go. brilliant line of hits from Monster. Just giving Fish no room to get back into this match. And that weapon looks like, is it starting to peel? Yeah, it's starting to peel around the motor specifically on Fish. That cross section just might not be big enough. And it's splitting on the layer line. And Monster pins with the back of its robot. Best it can do without having forks. And just taking more and more hits onto Fish. Fish's weapon no longer spinning as a result of that split in the drum. As it's spinning wildly, just trying to get some purchase in this match, but Monster looks all over it. Monster just keeping up these hits. Just getting points if this does go to a JD. And causing some damage. And that's going to be a tap out. Monster takes the victory.
Frog and touch grass. Up next. Widower and Grimace Shake, you have been queued. And then we will be running Blankatron same day shipping after that.
Yeah. That makes sense. I didn't expect to be back before 3. So it'll be like whenever Evan's had.
All right.
So we either not just the episode. They had no idea. So one thing.
How do I get a response from you?
So you either need to like.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was kind of a brutal performance from Monster again, as that is the number 2 seed today, and it's looking good. I'm curious to see what we have next.
Keep Blankatron and same day shipping now.
Yeah. Ben, will you go also tell them, 'cause apparently we here can't hear me when I go first.
Yeah,
Blankatron, same day shipping, you are being queued.
just to remind you of how our bracket is looking. Let's go to our brackets. Frog's used a repair extension, so that match is on hold right now for 15 minutes. Then we will get it. Additionally, we have another exciting one coming after that. So it'll be fun. It's gonna be a good day. Good conclusion to our event. It's like Widower versus Grimace Shake is gonna be our next matchup. And both those robots appear to be ready, so we'll get them in shortly.
Have you ever seen High Hysteria?
Have you ever seen Robo Brawl too?
Robo Brawl? I've literally never watched Robo Brawl.
But they have the same. It's like the same thing from Battle.
I watched Robo Brawl specifically because of one person.
Yeah.
Ricky said the best goose driver ever.
My God, I hope Jared was not caught on stream.
It's not like.
But to be fair, everyone in this room knows about the stream.
Sure.
That's their responsibility.
What?
It's not the first time Jaren has been hot mic'd. Well,
Anyways, yeah, we can make a moat. Should we put water in
we're currently discussing the possibility of adding a moat to our cage.
Dude, I would dead ass design a moat.
That would be fun. No, it would not be. We do not want to moat with water. That would be lame.
That's on you. These campplates are not big enough to get fixed. I got stuck on them freshman year. Yeah, that's because you can't fucking eat your rock. Yeah. We had no wheels at the time, so it didn't matter. More like, I don't even know what to call it. Eat your piece of shit.
I feel like if you're stuck with no wheels, then the problem is not the kickflip.
You're propped up like this on the
You had no wheels at the time.
Correct.
Like, the problem wasn't the kickflip.
No,
No wheels.
it never happened.
Alright, we got Winnower and Grimace Shake loaded into the box now. Let me fix this. Both these robots seem to be working now.
Yeah. We are ready.
Grimmy Shake.
All right, this match will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, robots, fight.
And here comes the start. Grimace Shake or maybe Showtime question mark, we're not really sure. Taking these early hits against Winnower. Kind of neutral hits so far. Doing the classic horizontal thing after a hit of just bouncing away. Oh, good contact by Winnower there. Light taps from Grimace Shake. The pure plant horizontal experience right here. Just hitting things, but nothing happens. This is incredible. Obviously, no offense to any plant horizontal builder. It's just the archetype is kind of unfortunate. As we can see here, is that weapon no longer spins fully. Maybe it does. Who knows? Winnower getting up to speed again and delivering a nice hit. Grimace Shake trying to get back up to speed, but we'll see what happens. Oh, a little bit of damage on Winnower. On that wheel guard, but it seems to be pretty minor. A little bit on the upright too, but I don't know whether or not that's from this fight. That looks to be from this fight. That was a nice hit by Grimace Shake onto Winnower's upright to cause that little chunking. Oh, great hit by both those robots. And a great hit by Winnower there. As we're about halfway through now. Grimace Shake looking for a little pin there. Keeping Winnower in the corner, but Winnower escapes by getting a big hit. That is kind of the danger with that horizontal, is that weapon is kind of a good target for a drum. You can kind of just throw the robot by its weapon. As we can see there, Winnower taking full advantage of that. Same with the fact that that front side of the robot is, with the weapon, is kind of the best place to hit. And more contact. Is Winnower's weapon down? Nope. Still working. With 1 minute left, it's just going to come down to the little bit of aggression control here. I feel like one pin for that short amount of time not really going to be enough to really meaningfully swing this match, and I think Winnower should have it just on the amount of hits it's gone. That was a really good one. Oh, Winnower really hitting hard into Grimace Shake. And another brilliant hit. That looks like a roof shot. Winnower in full control of the last minute of this match. Grimace Shake left reeling with no real response as Winnower just throws it again and again. Finding that perfect speed to spin at to get good bite. And great hit again. Full control for Winnower. This last minute has just been brilliant for it. And you're going to see likely the death of the last plant horizontal of the year. I believe Grimace Shake, yeah, one of the few horizontals left. Probably the only one left. And yeah, I think we're gonna. Yeah, looks like we're going to a JD. Both these robots are operating fully.
See, this is why I don't try and plan fights anymore. They're always so hard to try. I think the hardest one for yeah. So damage is 3-3. It's that.
So I'm curious to see how this JD goes.
That was the closest fight of the day, okay? Have any opinions?
With each other.
Yeah, but it's
Oh.
it's just like that. R64. Oh, yeah.
And we're gonna get a JD in.
Okay, it's Grimace Shake, barely.
JD is gonna go in favor of Grimace Shake. Close one.
Grimace Shake wins by 80.
It was extremely close.
Oh, this is so boring. You just say Grimace Shake wins.
Texas beat out.
Can you hear it through the PA system? What? Can you hear it through the system? Even the CPU I don't know. It feels like it's getting worse as the day goes on. Like it was working this morning and it was kind of working. Now it's basically just working.
Pull out the rulebook now.
Okay. Wow. Evan, the fucked up battery. The charger just put in 368 milliamp hours.
Holy shit!
That's like really.
Oh my god, that's everything.
That's
the
like
whole
actually
battery.
everything.
Huh.
What's our
It got better. It's still not great, but like I don't know. I'm gonna put this like on the side.
Yeah, I would like grab that one and throw something on.
Mark it as odd.
Odd. It's an odd number of cells.
I have a Sharpie. I have a Sharpie.
There was a
Yeah. Okay, I got the person shipping so should be good on that front. Both their drive motors work. Problem with the last one is both of them broke. Yeah. We're now down 2 more drive motors. Duh. Time to put this in the pile. I've been using this
Alright,
bag.
next looks like we're going to be going to Frankatron versus same day shipping.
So, full heart, that works. This one here works. This one here.
Man, bro, you gotta print that. Bro, hard in here. Oh, my copyright. Should have built the robot. Huh? Should have built the robot now. It's would have either been flawless or out. Well, I believe this is. I'll double check. I believe the all you took in the first one. Yeah. Yep. Good.
Are you saying you do it? Yeah, they'll make. Sure, awesome. Hurry, driving progress. Just elevator, negative 100.
There we go, we got our robots in now.
What?
Oh, it's working now. Alex, no.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, give it to whoever it is for now until this is the best we got. It should work. I know, we even think things. I got 0.1 points above the B on my third mode tab. So, a win. A win, basically. This was not a win. These are the deaths. Casualties. It's not been good.
I mean, weapon motors are good for today.
Yeah,
I'm happy with this weapon motor performance.
and that one's questionable. It might be savable. All the drive motors are not, really. Yeah.
Lost the butt.
That one lost more than that.
Oh, there's a gearbox.
Yes. There's several
Did a
problems.
shaft snap?
Yes.
Shaft fit.
Fish. Yeah, so the problem is in the first match we did to eliminate someone with electronics, both the drive motors
I
died.
feel like we should switch. I feel like this would be a good opportunity to switch to 4mm drive shafts.
Maybe.
Because we're so low on drive
We
motors.
also had shafts bend.
Yeah, it might be a good opportunity to switch to 4mm drive shaft.
Well, no drive shafts are so good.
Yep.
Going.
3, 2, 1. Fire one, spike.
And here we go, Quankatron positioning himself well, gets a fork off early. Takes the shipping, now both of its forks and gets through. Quankatron being vicious here. Has same day shipping on its back. It needs to move. Might be, yep, it's gonna get flipped over for this unsick. But this match has been an explosive 30 seconds.
There should be a mistake.
Oh, timer's been fixed. That was 20 seconds. Wow. What an explosive start to the match.
It's the antithesis. It's literally like the opposite. It says Showtime. Some may say it's the better. I think they should correct. Ready? We get Showtime right here.
All right, here we go.
I need like a hit. I need a 4-3.
2, 1. Fire robots fight.
And oh, another brutal hit to start off this match. And it looks like same day shipping is dead in the water. There's no drive.
Alright, Cindy
Oh,
shipping, show up.
and it's probably going to be a count out.
8,
Oh, never mind. Megatron is tapping it, and unfortunately, by touching it or moving it, you restart the countdown.
4, 3, 2.
No, the countdown has been restarted!
Alright, that's the knockout.
And we have decided to just call it.
Your winner.
That was a brutal fight.
That was impressive. I got one. I caught one. You almost had it. I caught one. Yeah, we'll take it. 50%. That's great.
These are awesome.
Was that a K or? Yeah.
That was
it
a
KO.
KO. That's going to be a KO for Clankatron, and a lot of debris in the arena for us to figure out.
Mark down people that gave you stuff back. Claire.
And looks like next we should be moving on to Orion versus John WPI. A roommate v roommate matchup. A friend v friend matchup. So that one's going to be fun. What? Never mind, I'm stupid. It's Frog versus Touchgrass. I cannot read. So we'll get Frog versus Touchgrass queued up. A green versus green matchup. Wow, how exciting. Green v green.
Yeah, you said that's almost ready. Sorry,
Oh, did you? That's why I
So yeah, it's going to be an exciting little matchup right here.
Doesn't necessarily suffer.
What do you mean?
It does.
Evan is discovering that he can write words to stream. Evan, write words to stream. The ref can talk to stream. This is the new power. What is Evan gonna say? Hi, YouTube. Wow, wonderful. He discovered a new method of communication.
What if instead of using those two motors to both spin weapons, use more for the an arm?
Propaganda is back.
I don't think putting a hammer on this would be that hard.
Alex, why would I put an arm on a robot? I don't have a.
Why would you put a leg on a robot? You already have to. Why would you put a wheel on a robot? You already have none. I work fine without wheels. Why my robot need wheels? Touchgrass versus Frog, a very disproportionate matchup in terms of size, as we're seeing Touchgrass take the approach of Beetle anti-control configs and ditch its wheel guards. Quite an interesting method. The Beetle strategy of just ditching the wheel guards. See if it works.
2, 1. Fire robots fight.
Touchgrass moving in, and it collects Frog and puts it on top of the kick plate. That is crazy. Look at how much lifting action that is. That is beautiful.
7, 8,
And it leaves it stuck. Oh, it's able to get itself out, but that was really cool. I'd love to see that. Touchgrass picks it up again, but Frog able to escape with its weapon. And able to get a couple of nice hits on touch grass. That robot is just so big. And it's looking like touch grass is having a little bit of trouble self-rating right now. Maybe, yep, it's good. Gets self-correct. And looking for another lift on Frog. Touch grass doing well right now. Picks it up. Slams into a wall. Releases the pin. Nicely. Frog spins back up. But touch grass delivers it once again on top of the wall. That is crazy. And then leaves Frog. Can Frog get out? Yes, it can. But it's going to get immediately repinned. And then get released. Wow. What a beautiful match for touch grass. Frog doing its best, but the geometry seems to just favor touch grass. But those forks on touch grass are starting to be eaten. Frog doing a great job eating them, and that could be what matters as we head into the last half of this match. But the forks aren't enough. Oh no! Frog escapes from touch grass. Touch grass puts itself back over and gets another lift and puts it once again on top of the kick plate. That is crazy. How often do you see that?
6, 7, 8.
Robot that can get a controlled lift onto a kick plate. That is awesome. And that's another fork that seems to be on its way out. That fork really nearing the end. And that lifter arm too. And look at that height on the pin. Wow. Frog trying to knock off the upper grappler arm. And it does. It's just hanging on by a thread as we get into the last 45 seconds. And that could really hurt the self-righting power of touch grass. But it does manage to barely pull it off. And Frog trying its best to just equalize at the end of this match. Touch grass upside down. Frog looks like its weapon might be hitting the floor a bit as it's unstable. And, oh no, it's hit the floor again. Frog really struggling to move in a controlled manner as we enter the last 10 seconds. Both these robots, oh, they flip over. Frog gets a pin in the last few seconds. And that'll mark the end of the match.
That's the match.
That's definitely partial. That is partial. That is partial.
That's fair. Full drive.
Wait,
That's full work, I guess.
Alright. You're on. Yeah, my drive works. Yeah. Okay. So
We're gonna go into a JD. Partial weapon on touch grass.
left side, Mark 3, and pocket corner, Jermaine Q.
I don't know. You can feel it's your decision. But there was one way grass. That's kind of so we'll get this.
Still.
And we're going to be moving on to Orion versus John WPI next.
Like when they were stuck upside down, they were just bouncing.
And JD is going to go in favor of touch grass as it moves on. Let's take a quick look at our bracket once that gets updated. Looks like touch grass will be taking on Wanster, and Clankatron will be taking on Grimacshape. As we are about halfway through this first round of matchups. And that match was definitely decided on control. What is the power of a control bot? Those are some of the highest lifts I've ever seen in this cage. Like he's consistently above the kick plate. It's wild.
Really effective lift.
Yeah. Like the fact that it lifts with the wheels above the kick plate is crazy. You never see that. It's rare that you even see that in Beetles. Both these two-wheel drive drums going head to head.
Alright, this match will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire robots fight.
And there's already a fork off with John WPI. And with that fork off, it's touching the ground. Both forks are gone. They just decided to quit out of nowhere. John WPI did this last night, but now the drum's just hitting the floor, and Orion starting to capitalize a bit, chasing around John WPI, trying to land hits.
Hello.
And it's on its back, and it's all over the place. John WPI flailing around, Orion going for more hits, positioning himself. Oh, John WPI takes a win on an engagement, but then sends himself flying. Yep. And looks like those nubs on the bottom of the robot just don't reach far enough.
Hello.
And John WPI goes flying across the arena once again. Starting to take more hits from Orion. And now it's on a wheel. Gyro dancing like crazy, and the weapon has finally given up.
Unstick or show motion. Unstick.
Oh, just beat it over the head.
And the robot is dead.
Trying to shove you around, like.
And there's no more telemetry.
Beat James over the head.
Hey, I'm sick of the brain. Please hit the lipo.
Oh.
And we'll see, can John WPI do anything now?
Dude, the fight hadn't even started, you already yelling like you lost your fork.
And here we go.
3, 2, 1, fight.
The robot does not move. That is going to be the end.
Show some motion. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh, we have to restart our countdown.
Show motion. 10, 9.
Oh, it's been touched again. The countdown must restart. Never mind. Evan is not putting up with our nonsense.
1. That's a knockout.
Yep, and that will be a knockout.
Aaron, take this battery back.
And Orion will take that.
Aw.
Next up, we have Flipside versus Cotton Carnage.
Gerald and Woody warranty, you're on that.
No one makes upright feet. What the fuck?
No, it has them, Don. They're just not low enough.
It doesn't have it.
Look. Do you see that in the back? That's the question.
Those are not upright feet. Those are like stupid feet. Aaron.
They're about to hand a weapon lock over. And then it was a battery. You can still use that though. Real ones no.
Real ones know.
Because if your battery's in your weapon, then what's turning on your robot? The weapon is safe. Looks like we've got Flipside ready. Then we have Cotton Carnage looking pretty much ready. It looks like all of our remaining robots are pretty much ready. So we should be able to quickly move through these matches. Oh my god, I just found something awesome. Oh my god, I can make the overlay cool. Oh my god, I found something awesome. I might be the greatest designer of all time. I might be the goat of overlays. I found out how to do the overlay correctly. Almost fell. The red overlay has been born. And it will stay with us for an amount of time, let's just say. Oh my god, I've been given too much power. I've been given by far too much power.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jeffrey, I figured out how to recolor the overlay. Look at the overlay.
Nice.
You know how to recolor it.
The
Hot
overlay.
mic.
The overlay. It's beautiful.
Alright. We do have Cotton Carnage loaded now versus Flipside. Cotton Carnage, first fight had 2 forks. Second fight it had 1 fork. And we're keeping with the pattern as in its third fight it has no forks. Now, its performance increased when it lost 1 fork. So if it has 2 less forks now, if we do the math, it should be even better. So I'm excited. Flipside's gonna power cycle as the weapon doesn't seem to be working at the moment. Yeah, one of the perks of our event is it is just a chill community event, so we try and do everything we can to make people succeed. So we're not going to be super strict about timing or disqualifying. We try and avoid as many forfeits and disqualifications as we can.
It works with the last body, so.
Yeah, should be in this fight. It should be fun. Hopefully Flipside works now after a power cycle.
Like, full stop. I'm just kidding. Alright, flip side, are you ready? I would just stay ready to take it.
Okay, this time we begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire, let's fight.
And we are underway now. Looks like Flipside's weapon does work. Cotton Carnage just zipping across the box now, unhindered by its forks. It's so fast. It's just all over the place. Both these robots got these nice wide drums. And we love this custom tape setup on Cotton Carnage. It's so fun to watch. Everyone loves it. Flipside doing quite well as well with the treaded setup. 2 fun drive systems. Really enjoyable to watch. Flipside able to recover, but it just seems to be smothered right now by Cotton Carnage. Cotton Carnage is moving faster, out positioning it, but Flipside seems to do way better in long matches. So could give it an upper hand here as we head to like that last minute. You know, Cotton Carnage is going to burn through battery with those tangent motors. That is the unfortunate effects of tangent. At least one compared to our Flipside.
Unstick or show motion.
Seems like it's just lost weapon out of nowhere. Seems like control might be intermittent. Comms might be intermittent at this point. It's half drive down, weapon intermittent. Something's happened. I'm not sure what. Although these hits from Cotton Carnage might be enough to jumpstart that weapon. Colin Cartage, though, taking full advantage right now. As flip side. Oh, doesn't have to get up to speed again. And it looks like it's fine. Could be a jump start. Could be a recovery. Who knows? We'll have to see later. That's a win on an engagement from Flipside. Flipside just continuing to move forward. Approaching Cotton Carnage. Once again, Cotton Carnage, though, is just moving all over the place. Oh, good hit from Cotton Carnage. Sends Flipside into the corner. Flipside up against the wall now. Did its drive just... Is the communication once again seems to be failing? Same issue as before. Needs a weapon to get jump started again. Weapon's starting to be jump started. Looks like it's almost able to maintain speed but not gain it. And that's an unfortunate death of that weapon motor. But overall, it's a good match to watch. Both these robots are really incredible. And they're going to head to a JD.
Alright, flip side, you got a function check?
Curtis, that robot's so dumb.
It looks like Flipside has partial weapon and half drive.
Probably your battery. I'll call that. We're moving to be the blue support. I know. Ease it up. Ease it up. Okay. Slowly.
Unless if weapon moves back, maybe? No, that's too much.
That's partial, though.
I'll call it partial weapon.
Yeah.
Ready?
Partial weapon.
Full drive.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Little backflip there. That's going to be a JD win for Cotton Carnage there.
Carnage wins by JD.
Let's once again take a look at our bracket now. Cotton Carnage will be taking on Orion. Then Claycatron will be taking on Griffithshake. Monster will be fighting Touchgrass, and we have to decide our last match of the bracket. Or sorry, last match of quarterfinals right now between Gerald Voided Warranty, Chunk, and Funky Kong. Two of those will advance. And right now, we're loading into Gerald versus Voided Warranty. I feel like this is also not optimal. A twin beam. I mean, it can be. It can be. You can do that in a match.
Well, you're now you're with that saying that you're all like on the wall instead of like playing yourself.
No. If you go in less prepared to an event, you do better. That's the rules. Done. You go into an event with a problem, therefore you will do better. That's the way it works.
4, 3,
Why was this behind?
2,
Never forget.
So suspect.
fire left, fight.
All right. Here we go. Gerald up against Voided Warranty right now. Gerald gets roofed there. Nice little shot. And here we go. More hits coming in. A bit of a slow-paced match so far, but Voided Warranty seems to be winning some of these engagements. Gerald just might not be spinning fast enough. Who knows? And flips itself over. And it should need to self-right. It really should self-right here. Otherwise, that drum is just going the wrong way. It's not going to be able to get any good engagements if it's upside down. There we go. Flip back over now. Both these robots in prime position to start really taking some big hits. So we got 2 minutes left. And something is on loose, that's for sure. What is that exactly? I'm not quite sure. And Jared looks like it's upside down once again. Cannot say right side up. Oh, there we go. It's right side up again. And looks like sometimes maybe come off the warranties upright. The upright is starting to split a little bit. And that wheel guard now. Oh, that's the whole top plate. Or maybe it's the bottom plate. Who knows? The bottom plate is gone. That is going to be the end of the match by our battery exposure rule. I believe that might be the first battery exposure of the day. That's a lot of fun. And great performance from Gerald. Wow, who said that? Was it Jaren? I bet it was Jaren. Jaren, of course, famous for never remembering that there's a hot mic.
There's a stool right there, Sam. There's a stool right there.
And now we should be heading to our last match. Welcome to Plants. And we're gonna be heading to Chunk versus Funky Kong. So I'm just gonna do some work on this overlay. Oh.
Monster and touch grass, you're on deck.
Maybe I won't work on this overlay. Maybe I'll fix it later. Oh. I'll fix this overlay later, but I think it looks good. And Chunk versus Funky Kong deciding the last quarterfinalist at this event.
One thing worth pointing out, Alex, one person that got the hardest was performance guy, and obviously you're not here, so you might other than that, I think we're likely to get everything else that survived, which is not.
What about Spodot? What Spodot?
They did not. Yeah, they did not check out.
I know.
For me.
I know it's their own products as well. So we're good.
Yeah.
These things are magical. They're awesome.
Those? Yeah. Yeah. We went from losing all of our weapon motors to losing all of our records. Yeah. Now we have two questionable weapon motors, but we're not. I think it's only one actually.
Well,
it's not going to lose by a spin.
No, but this is what happens every D term. Every D term, the drive runners all blow up.
We've lost like 7 drive motors. It's bad.
They just blow up every D term.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll do it. Oh,
But they're cheaper. They're cheaper though. Yes, but losing one is cheaper than losing it.
Sure. I mean, that's not necessarily. I'll put them in here for now. That's fixed. You're right. I think we should make the joint better than that, but that's it.
All right.
should have pushed them further forward.
Yeah. Isaac, it helps sometimes just have like stabilizer forks on like plants. Yeah, but not necessarily.
It's not like he's going to break them.
I feel like I commentated a match earlier. I commentated a match earlier.
I mean, I know they're like,
You're a top 8.
yeah, but that's.
Alright, we're loading in Chunk and Funky Kong.
I guess they would have been pretty.
Yeah, backside, yeah. Here we go.
Well, yeah.
And looks like Funky Kong. It's shufflers are moving.
Give you like in the given 1 minute.
Looks like Chunk might have to switch their phase wires.
So I can give you 1 minute. Open it up, swap those wires. So it's up to you. You can fight this. Better idea is to put it I mean,
Do we want to top them despite Okay, we're gonna. You want to use the reverse?
We're going to lay this fight to swap the phase wires.
Do they've been told?
Yeah, but you gotta use your repair time. Would you mind quickly running and get me some water? Really like to just get me some water. Thanks. Shout out to Jeffrey for getting me some more water. I've been commentating all day. I need water. And I can't get up because I'm running stream all day. Do we need to pass the shack to get to get a shot back? I mean, if you want us to get a shot back in there, actually, if you want to donate to get us a shot back, please reach out to us. Actually, wait. This could be an opportunity. Broken Monkey RC8350 could be an opportunity. If you want to reach out to us and buy us a shot back, that would be awesome. Just kidding. But am I? That's the real question. Alright. Looks like we're going to be going to John... Sorry, not John. What am I saying? We're going to Monster versus Touch Grass. In the meantime, thank you, Jeffrey, for my water. Alright, I've had like 5 ounces of water, so I'm ready for this match to continue. Touch grass, getting that lifting action going. Monster getting that vertical spinning action going. Should be fun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Player, let's fight.
And Monster takes a nice hit, flips touch grass over, gets a hit on the back plate, but touch grass able to at least get the pin. Not quite getting a lift yet.
4, 5, release.
And is touch grass gonna? Oh, there it goes. Going for a little bit of a lift here. And Monster just trying to escape, trying to get some hits in. Moving over, damaging that front plate on touch grass, that front end assembly with those forks. Monster moving around. Going for those wheels, going for that back. Just trying to use the fact that it's a little bit faster. Well, that's a good little lift there from touch grass. And releases that pin now. This is a really close, tight match. 2 minutes left to go. The win condition for Monster is to tear up those forks, damage touch grass's ability to actually control it, and then start flipping touch grass over. I just how it can win this, and it's doing an okay job of it so far. It hasn't given up too many pins. There's another one though. Ooh, there's a lift.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Release.
And there we go. Monster re-engages. And there goes the, I don't know what to say, bird beak of touch grass. That's big hit from Monster. Starting to split that back plate too. We'll have to keep an eye on that, as that could lead to the death of the drive motors. And that, oh, we're gonna probably call that,
We're not battery exposed.
as the back plate is starting to split apart.
My battery's in. So try about.
Hey, the timer's still running. Evan, the timer's still running.
My battery is right about. What was it?
You have about 1. Alright, it's like a minute 5. Yeah. Yeah, you got 1:07.
So we're gonna continue this match, and hopefully we're not gonna have to end it for battery exposure.
We're gonna go in. So we're gonna push our luck.
Hey, referee, just know.
No.
Just know, you're pushing your luck. You gotta get that luck.
All right. My phone's down. It's okay.
Yep, we're gonna have to keep an eye here, see if we can get things moving as fast as possible. This is gonna be pretty brutal. Oh. Oh, Monster going in for the hit, and that is gonna be the end. One more hit and we are done. Touch grass is in pieces. Fully split apart. And Monster takes the knockout. What a picture. That is awesome.
Microphone and Urban Shake, you are being cued.
And that concludes that match for sure. Ooh. Monster looking mean. I'm going to reposition the overlay here.
This is the only free battery I've owned for. Alright. I think if I think I had a spare, exactly. And also, I kind of have spares anyway, so I think it's for the best that I lost. That's kind of what I would have done. Okay, broken blocks out.
All right. Now we've got Funky Kong versus Chug finally loading in.
So you might have messed up your cards. So let's give you the comparison. Yes. Bubby locks in first. Okay, make sure you stick a set.
All right. Funky Kong versus Chunk loaded in now. Be a fun match. And we're about ready to go. Funky Kong's weapon still just not working super well. And we're gonna have to check whether or not they have repair extension to use.
Yes, they have. Okay. I can give you about a minute.
And we're gonna take a look at Funky. See if it can be figured out.
Hopefully this fight will happen. Once you pull it out of the box, I'll start your which time. Out of the motor itself.
And it looks like they're not gonna have a weapon for this fight. As they have lost a phase in their motor. Ooh, brutal. Bad luck strikes Funky Kong. And we're going to be loading it in. No weapon for Funky Kong to start this match. And Chunk definitely gonna have the upper hand here.
Chunk, are you ready? Yes. All right, this match will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire, let's fight.
And And Chunk coming in now. Looking poised to take this match as it has the weapon going in.
One, two, release.
And Funky Kong needs to get some pins in. It's its only way of racking up points really here. That's going to be difficult with shufflers. And with no front ends. Kind of a nightmare situation for it. Chunk just landing these soft hits, but that's going to be enough. Chunk just driving in softly. Laying some hits. I just kind of think about Funky Kongs. It's really hard to get bite on that robot. There's not really a lot of good places to get bite. But Chunk doing a good job of it right there. Good, nice little hit onto that weapon. Minute 40 left now. And it's gonna be an unstick requested from Funky Kong, trying to get the funky side up. It's interesting. Previously, I remember them asking for Kong side up, but now they're asking for funky side up. So that's quite a difference this time. What could this difference in strategy mean? The prioritization of funky side over Kong side? I don't know.
Yes. All right, this match will resume in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And here comes Chunk. Nice little hit, flips over Funky Kong. Now it is once again in Kong side up, and seems to be struggling when it's in Kong side up. Shuffler's barely moving. Just enough, though, to keep it alive, and that's going to be a pin for Chunk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Please release.
And it's released. Okay, here we go. We got 20 seconds left. Chunk finding another pin onto Funky. And this is brutal for Funky because its only win condition was to win in that control game, but Chunk seems to be winning the control game instead.
9, 10. This match will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And that will be the end right there. Going to a JD, but that seemed pretty dominant for Chunk.
That's full drive. Yeah. And Chunk? Full drive. Full weapon. All right. Next to the match. Go ahead and pull your sides. Alright, grab your weapon.
Funky side up. Chunk side down, Funky side up. And the JD will be in favor of Chunk. It's just come in.
Chunk wins by JD. Wow. Chunk wins by JD. Our next fight is Megatron and Ricochet, and then after that we will have Orion and Cotton Carnage. Yes, you're being queued.
Can I use my repair extension?
Yep. Which robot is that? Orion.
Orion calling for a repair extension.
I will check in on Chuck and see how much time they need. They need at least 15 minutes later. Yeah, we're giving them a minimum. Yeah, so we're probably gonna run. Yeah, like that's the only reason.
Welcome to Beetle moment. Wait, what am I even saying? Welcome to plant end of the.
Someone else like
Alright. Alright. Looks like we're gonna be heading to Plankatron versus Grimace Shake. Did Grimace Shake win yet, Shri? It won a match yet. That is true, Shri. It should be fighting soon, so get ready for that, Shri. Grimace Shake versus Clankatron is our next match on the docket. So keep your eyes peeled. No. These robots should be up soon. You guys good? Alright, now we have loaded up Plankatron and Grimace Shake. It's gonna be a fun match. Oh. Uh-oh. The plant horizontal curse strikes yet again.
Yeah.
Or is it the Ezekiel curse? No one knows. Both those two things seem to be cursed electronically. Here's that Grimace Shake is turning into a melty brain. But, you know what he does have in this match, which is pretty cool? He has sprung toes. Oh, never mind, the weapon just works. Spinning in a circle helps. Hopefully that works in the match. It's gonna need to, because Clankatron is a threat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Firebox fight.
Here we go. Grimace Shake is gonna need to start spinning. Oh, it gets jump start, but it doesn't matter. It loses a wheel. And that's probably gonna be the end. The unstick has been called.
Transparency on, please.
Yeah. Just the bearings.
Oh, are they shot?
They've been shot since last match.
Oh, apparently the bearings are unfortunate on Grimace Shake. And that is the problem. We end up loading these bearings in directions they were not meant to be loaded. And the weapon works, sure.
This match will
I don't know. It's plant horizontals. They just do this. They turn off, then they turn on, then they turn off, then they turn on. The weapon works and then it doesn't work, and then they get launched to the ceiling. Here comes Clankatron though. Pushing Grimace Shake into a corner again. And Clankatron hits them, and that wheel is barely on the ground right now. And it's going to be a count out unless Clankatron decides to hit it. Which it might, it genuinely might.
2, 1. That's the match.
And that's going to be a knockout.
Your winner,
The plant horizontal syndrome is happening. That was unfortunate, but such is the way of the plant horizontal. And that will mean that Blankatron will move on to semifinals along with Wanster, our number 1 and our number 2 seed. Orion will take on Cotton Carnage next, and then after that we'll have Gerald up against Chunk. The toes are cool. Oh no! Is it a 3mm shaft? I feel like we should go to 4mm shafts next year. That'll be awesome. And we've killed another drive motor. Ben, drive motor down. Yeah. 4mm shafts could be nice. They could be the play. I mean, if you do the math. Claire, you should make a plant horizontal. Does Shri know? Does Shri know? That's the question, is does Shri know? One second. I don't think Shri knows. Ryan's repair extension is not ended yet, so we have some downtime. Tree in the chat saying, Claire, you should make a plant horizontal. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Does he know? Does he know? Yeah. That's fine. Yep, here to it. Oh, actually here to support Ezekiel, but then to antagonize Ezekiel, you know. What goes around comes around.
Can you click on chunks like that here? If you click on that, it is. Yeah, I think it's alright, so they've had to think over that anyway. So yeah, I verified after that match. Yeah, that's there. It's fine. He's ready to go. Yeah, I'm just. Totally ready to go. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Looks like you might be heading to
Alex, is this running? Yeah, I think we're running first. Yeah, because Aaron still has his extension.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Good luck, man. I thought they released one.
All right, so now we have Gerald up against Chunk. More drums. I believe it might only be Monster is the only non-drum left in the bracket actually at this moment, which is pretty exciting. So, well, I don't know. I mean, Chunk is on the edge of drum. Who knows exactly whether or not its diameter or its width is higher. That's the barometer, according to some people. According to other people, it's different. Who knows what the exact classification is. Could go either way.
3, 2,
No one really knows.
fire robots fight.
And there goes Gerald moving in, but Chunk takes the first engagement. But Gerald kind of outmaneuvering and take the second engagement with a nice off-axis hit. And takes the third. But it's even now as Chunk starting to even things up. Gerald even things up. This is really good. This is a good fight. Although Gerald kind of positioned better here. Chunk in the corner a little bit. Chunk up on its side, and there's a wheel gone! Please don't tell me another shaft sheared. I will lose my mind if that happened. Another shaft, I think, has sheared.
No.
Another shaft has sheared.
Motor is gone.
Somebody's got to stop these shafts from shearing. Gerald now hitting around. And that's going to be a tap out. No wheels left. And yeah, those shafts, they're shearing too much. And that's the end to a great first event run from Chunk. Great job, Chunk. And great job, Gerald.
Ryan, you have just over a minute.
Yeah, so the count of drive motors killed in this event has risen to 9. Will we hit 10? Will we hit 15? I don't know. Let's make a poll. Let's use the poll feature. Let's create a poll. I love starting polls. How many drive motors will this event kill? That is the question. We're gonna have to sort this out. So we're gonna go with, so far we're at 9. So we're gonna keep 9 as an option. We're gonna add an option for 10, 11. How many will this event kill? That is the question.
Cotton Carnage, we're waiting for you.
As we're moving on to Cotton Carnage versus
Curtis, we're waiting for you.
Cotton Carnage. Orion, Cotton Carnage. It's gonna be a fun one. More drums. You could never have enough drums.
Where's the bag for WPI 2? Yeah.
They just made WPI 2?
They did.
Wow, they made WPI 2. That's so crazy.
Oh, wait, I need to take the turn.
Honestly, I'm fine either way. And then, you want to keep running or do you want to? I'm fine either way. I think neither. It's hard, right? Cool. Do you want to keep going then? Sure. Cool. Yeah, I'm like surprised, right? Do you want to make an announcement that you want to graduate products? Go ahead and drive your corners. Give us a little bit. Great. Sorry.
Okay, perhaps I'm a little biased after what has happened to my fork sometimes. Hi.
All right, judges, are you ready?
Bottom?
Can I get a reply from the judges? Ready? Yes.
I'll bet they go prime. Yeah, this higher. Definitely top higher.
Oh, Ryan, are you ready?
All right, here we go.
All right, it's time to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Player wants fight.
And we're gonna end the poll. 11 drive motors is the expected result from the poll. And wow, great hits from Cotton Carnage. Center ran across the box. And Cotton Carnage, it's trying to self-right somehow. It's going out places, and it's self-righted. Orion coming in now. But Cotton Carnage gets the better of that engagement. And Orion looking to line things up again, trying to hit those wheels, and does a good job there of hitting the chassis. That wide drum, Cotton Carnage, is just so difficult to get around. But, oh wow, it did it! Look at that! That upright's dead now. And that drum is just barely hanging on. And that drum should not be able to hang on to that cantilever. It's so long. Once it gets flipped upside down, that bolt should come out. That drum should be coming out once it gets flipped over. But it's not. Oh, yes it is. Never mind, it flipped it. And the weapon is gone. The drum is just fully coming off. Damn. And that's a tragic way for a plant to die. Losing an upright is always sad.
Hang on, Evan caused damage. That means he has to put it back on. Evan, you have to put it back on now.
There we go, and that's the best that we can expect from Evan. That's close enough.
Hey, it's a meat shield for Aaron to box rush you.
You want me to avoid your busting motor and we'll like blow it up? Sure. Okay. I feel bad.
Being too nice.
Yeah, but then you won't get the Brett's fight of the night or KO of the night bonus.
Yeah. Where's the BBB?
The BBB? I don't think we have that.
2, 1, fight.
The only bonus we have is least electronics killed. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, it's spinning! Why can it spin so fast? Orion's looking for the kill, but it's a multi-brain. All of a sudden, the custom tangent motors and Cotton Carnage allow it to become a multi-brain. And it gets thrown wildly. Tapped in the corner, and that's going to be a tap out. Orion will move on.
Alright, Monster and Gerald, you have 8 minutes until your fight for minimum repair time. If you are ready now, we can go now.
So,
If you have your
Megatron
own
versus
line,
Orion will
let
be
it run, we have time.
one of our semifinals, and Monster versus Gerald will be our other semifinal. Monster versus Gerald will be coming up first. All right. Yes, we're on the semifinals. We're on the semifinals now. We're so close to finishing. Once we finish, I can go home. I can eat dinner. Don, what are you having for dinner? It was supposed to say drive motors. It was supposed to say drive motors. It was supposed to say drive motors. Also, let me do some quick math real quick on why this is my pitch on why we should have one. Oh wow. About to make my pitch on why we should get 4 mil shafts. Yeah, but right now we have Monster versus Gerald. Here to fight, and this is gonna be a fun one. Monster bring back the forks from earlier today. Those forks work really well in the matches that we saw them. Oh, that tooth has seen better days. That's for sure.
I'm gonna do that.
Yes.
Monster, are you ready?
All right, here we go. First semifinal of the day.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire, fight.
And there we go. Monster, immediate box rush, gains control early, and pushes Gerald straight into a wall, roofs it. Now Gerald gets a nice hit in response, but it's been all Monster. And Monster once again just establishing control, but it's lost 1 fork already, although that's kind of expected. And puts Gerald in the corner again, getting hit after hit. Gerald, though, flips over Monster, but Monster able to recover and start taking the fight back into control, but Gerald is starting to look a lot better now on these hits. Well, it's pretty even, I would say. So far, 40 seconds elapsed, and this is going to be an exciting, close fight. Monster trying to line up another hit. Does a good job hitting that wheel guard. Taking advantage of Gerald's oftentimes uncontrolled nature as a result of it being crazy chaotic. Although Gerald, great hit there onto Monster. Sends it flying twice. Monster wins that fight engagement. It's really even here. Although it looks like someone's turned up the jets. Someone giving a lot more juice to their weapon. Could that be the extra little bit of oomph that they need? Whoa, great driving out of Monster right there. Able to use the back of it, the robot, to blunt the impact with Gerald and then turn around and hit it. About halfway through this match now, and the only real damage I can see is one wheel guard on Gerald starting to give out. That's not much. Monster sent flying across the arena. Does recover though, and that wheel guard from Gerald really on its way out now. And I hope this doesn't turn into another broken drive motor. But with our luck, it's going to. Oh, with our luck, of course it's going to. 50 seconds left now. Monster's been in control this last like 30 seconds or so. That's a nice little hit from Gerald. Monster now bumping on the ground. Rolling along. Rumbling along, but still kind of taking engagements. And nice little hit out of Gerald. Right there. And 20 seconds left now. It's a really close fight. The judges are going to have a hard one on their hands. There's no real substantial damage. Both robots now vibrating, dancing along, bouncing around. We all love bouncing.
Full functionality for both?
Yeah. Orange welcome to see you later days, but yeah.
And we're going to have to go to the judges on that one.
Reminder, if you have trouble in electronics, please return them.
And now we're going to be putting Send It in the box to just see what it does, I guess. It'll be fun as always. Oh, we're gonna have a classic match right now of Send It versus the box. Adam, what is the exact record between Send It and the box? 0 and 5. Wow. Let's see if Send It can take this upset against the box and finally break the streak. Oh no, has it already lost to the box? It didn't even touch the box. Send It. That's quite unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna power cycle it. Let's see.
Okay, Alex, we have a decision. So, we went four strong damage. Favorite hero. That's so much fun. It's really nice.
It was bouncing.
But so was Gerald. Gerald was bouncing off the floor at the end too. Gerald was bouncing off the floor.
Yeah. I'd say it's partial on one. I don't think so. Well, we had aggression.
Ooh.
Playful. I don't know. I feel like that part.
You scored this one.
Yeah, so tough judging.
I don't know if I agree with that though. Yeah, but if I can.
But also like
I think generally they have. And then I found out what happened.
got disconnected. Oh boy. Need to win.
The only question is aggression was like I don't think it's it's not really like
Warren spent more.
I think it was so yeah.
No, but I'm saying Warren's more time.
Oh,
Yes, like spending more time back, like actually, yeah. Whereas avoiding what's the other one? Monster will land on its feet and immediately
for control, I feel it's
felt that
even.
through two monster. I don't remember which one is the sixth. Aggression's 5. So
Also, make sure you check what is the damage change given.
I would say that's a one. I'm not positive.
what parts would you want to? A weapon hitting a floor doesn't count as on the bare floor. No, because I've been told for like purple periods, it's like, well, I guess if we're going off old rules, yeah, so old rules you would have been self-fighting. Right. Oh, that's yeah, that's Frank. We're still spinning. Yeah, I would still count it as full left. Yeah, that's how the judging goes. It's like full partial time. I would still count both of them as full left. No question. But that's the case with the left. So one would be classy, one would be masterpiece. It needs what? It needs at least 2 levels of separation. Yeah. To go so yeah, so one level 3, 3, 2. Yes. Oh, one level 3, 2. Oh, wait, really? Is that?
But it's 1 to 2.
Alright, you want to watch this in pictures of this? So, there you go. Thank you.
So probably if it's like 4 pizza, it's 1 to 3.
I can get that. I can get that.
That was a tough match.
That was
Really
All right, send it. Adam, how's it looking? Does it work? Fight that box. Fight that box. Send it. Well, let's see. Here we go. Send it. Attempting to break the streak, and immediately the weapon comes out. 6-0. The box takes another
What
win.
are you doing?
Turning on the weapon. And that's enough.
Dude, how are you more unstable than Bird Strike?
The box is now 6-0 against Sender.
No, I said unstable.
The most unsafe robot was the one with the failsafe.
Yeah, it's more diameter than this one.
Wait, is Monster a disc?
Hey, what disc is the master?
Yeah, 12 is. Okay, you're just thinking about it. It's like perfectly square.
Let's be right.
All threes, I think, are
So perfectly in the middle.
No, you don't want to know what's perfectly in the middle? Fog. Fog is 3 inch diameter by 3 inch long. But it's literally a square weapon.
What if the answer is
T15, yeah. It's not.
it's like a function of
Because if you're going by ratio of width
To diameter, fog was perfectly in the middle.
Wait, what if the classification's non-linear though?
I'm not doing the band.
Ooh, that was
Being eliminated. We're using foam electronics. We just bring them back out.
okay, I'm putting batteries that are no longer being used here.
Average WPI match right here. I know. Okay.
Yeah, just leave it there. Let's go.
We're not too concerned about time.
Where are these?
They're wow, you're way over.
Alright, so now we're going to be getting ready for our next match.
I'm not saying that.
Blankatron Orion. So next semifinal match.
Okay, we got 2 more working drive motors back. That can win. And we got a 10-foot road. That's fine.
You can't wait to go home tonight and take apart all the drive motors
I am not doing that.
from all together. I had to do that with all of our matches. All the brushes and all the gearboxes. Yep.
If we go, think about this. If we go to criminal shops, that means that they'll take 70%, 77% more stress for them to break.
And then they'll somehow sew the brick.
Less often.
Hopefully.
Wow,
Because we should hit the failure point 77. The failure point was 77% higher.
I don't even say this, but it's like.
Stress is reduced by
Hopefully.
an amount.
Hopefully.
I mean, mathematically.
Yeah, hopefully.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh.
It's like, damn,
Oh,
bro, just
no.
follow- It's like,
He's got that intermittent drive.
it's like the blue tangle.
I bet you the stupid Ross Fest are dying.
Orion, are you ready?
Probably.
Psychotron, are you ready?
Here we go.
Begin in 5, 4,
Second semifinal of the day.
2, 1. Firebots, fight!
Megatron immediately charges forward, but Orion able to dodge. Megatron searching for this weapon-on-weapon hit, but Orion doesn't want to give it. It'll be powerful. And Megatron wins the first big hit. One robot circling now, looking for that perfect engagement. Megatron finding a couple of good hits. Now it has to self-right. And it's able to do it. And good throw by Orion. First Megatron, but hit. Oh no, the front ends are mangled. Megatron mangles the front ends of Orion. The wedgelets are in a sorry state. Or is that the wedgelets? What did they kill exactly? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, but let's be part of that little wedgelet. And more PLA goes shattering off of these robots. And we have an exciting drum v drum match. Frankatron sends a hard launch into Orion. And both these robots. Oh, Orion careening across the field, but Megatron upside down now. This is a chance for Orion. It does land a good hit there. Megatron still upside down. Chance for another good hit. And it's going to get it. Wow, what a big hit. Megatron still upside down. Needs to get itself righted as we have about a minute and a bit left. And it's able to get itself righted. Megatron now has a chance to make up some of its losses. Although one of its ears has been quite damaged. But it does get a nice heavy hit into Orion. This is what we'd love to see. PLA starting to split that upright cover almost of Orion. It's starting to get separated from the rest of the main upright. And Megatron pushes Orion into the corner, but the position's reversed now. Big hits, but Orion kind of gets the better of that one. And that weapon no longer operational. Could it be a battery issue? Who knows? But look, that bolt might be coming out on Orion's side. Looks like Funky Kong might be running out of battery. Will that weapon though hang on long enough for Orion? That bolt's starting to come out.
2, 1. That's the match.
And does that bolt hang on?
Aaron, is your drive always that slow?
Yeah.
Fully has battery now? Okay. Oh, full. If you could go back and forth straight, that'll be full drive.
Oh,
Drive back
oh.
with all.
It did it after the match.
It was doing it when the match ended. So I think we'll give you full drive.
I have no weapon.
But no weapon. Orion, full drive. Any weapon? Judges, good luck.
And it looks like the JD is going to be going in favor of Orion on that match.
Because even if you've got both drive sides, reduced.
Yeah.
Alright, grab your weapon.
Man, I got a big fog. Dude, I got a big fog.
Which is crazy because Aaron got a small hat.
I think. Aaron, what's your diameter? What?
15.
58 millimeters?
Our final will be Clankatron versus Monster.
2 points. Not since
2.1.
I was being sharing on there.
Maybe I should go
really
down
good
in
at
diameter.
this in-the-head conversions.
This is the American units.
Maybe I should go down to 3-inch diameter. It's a little extreme.
3 inches is kind of crazy.
I'm like 3.
It's the same diameter. Yeah. You're
Ryan
right.
versus by JD, Ryan
Yeah,
and
but Clone 3 is not.
I've had 3-inch diameter.
Yeah, Red Panda's not 3 inches wide.
No, it's only like an inch and a quarter.
Yeah, and it's a beetle.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of dead space right now. Jared, how bad do you think I'm going to drive rail 10 degrees? It's good. No, the reason
Aaron, you got a battery here.
So yeah. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I missed match the. Oh, I messed up the bracket. That's my bad. I messed up the bracket. I need to fix it. I fixed the bracket. Yay. My bad.
Are these all storage?
These are gone storage.
And then what? We need one for Isaac.
I've got two charging scoops in case.
All right, we're finally back with finals. Claire, you're joining me actually this time.
Hello.
Here's Claire joining me. This is Charlie, by the way. For finals.
Claire is the mood swing builder, by the way. You know, she's really awesome and cool, and her robot works every time and never loses a weapon. So, you know, you can put your compliments in the chat.
Claire,
I'll look
I
at
will
them
never
later.
hear you say anything about Unhappy Meal again.
Okay, well, Unhappy Meal exploded entirely. Mood
Once.
swing only no.
The other times it just lost weapons.
No, we can't.
It did the same thing.
Yeah, but mine looks cooler.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so I'm
Because
better.
it's not composite.
Write this down, chat. The best thing about plants is aesthetics. That's all you need.
No sound. That's crazy. Who would do that? I wonder what we were doing in the break. That's crazy.
Nothing. We just
Nothing.
won.
Yeah. We only exist to run this stream.
Yep, pretty much.
That's all I do. It's my entire life. But at least we got this sick new overlay.
Final.
Because I learned how to do overlays.
All right, we're loading in the bots.
Claire, do you like the new overlay?
Yes.
Look at the
Loading in
colors.
the bots, Charlie. Log in.
Look at the
We got
colors.
Wanster, who's new to this event, has been tearing through everyone literally all day. Really, really scary bot.
And we
We
got,
got Orion. Did Orion win A-term last year?
they won a term of last year, which at this point is a long time ago.
Orion's looking to make it a second win.
Yep.
Been a while, but Orion's
This would
been
probably be the
consistently pretty good.
biggest like gap between wins of any two wins ever at a plant comp if it wins.
Of any competition ever.
Yes. All right, here we go. Monster with the ASIM fork
Oh,
because it doesn't have any forks left for the other side.
that doesn't surprise me.
2, 1.
Shout out to Claire for causing this. Oh, great hit from Monster to start. Knocking Ryan off and getting a couple of great hits, but Ryan now trying to recover. Does do so.
Monster's got a really fast drive, and Orion not so much.
Oh, and there's a front end off. Oh. And is that half drive? Maybe? I don't know.
Oh, it's because it blew off the back cover for the pulley on Orion. That's what that part
Oh,
is.
that's what that is? That could be really scary. This is the battles of indirect drive versus indirect weapon. Oh, great hit out of Monster. Monster keeps hitting again and again and again. Oh, Ryan gets better at that engagement. Sends Wanderer across the cage.
What a smooth recovery from Monster there.
Here comes Monster once again, poised for another, looking towards those drive systems, trying to get hit after hit on it. But Orion doing a good job keeping squared up. And oh no, the weapon! Oh no! Weapon suddenly goes down
That
and
really
Monster-
turned the tides of this fight, I think.
Oh wait,
It's trying.
it's
Oh,
really
Monster's
trying.
been so bad. Oh.
And it starts
Oh
spinning.
my god, it's back.
Oh, there's a bolt out of Orion! That's what Orion's weapon bolt.
Oh my god. Oh no.
5, 6,
Oh, I hear beeping.
8,
Uh-oh.
9. Released.
Could it be the ESC having some issues then?
1,
I don't know.
2.
But that weapon on Orion's gotta be sad after losing that big bolt.
Got a lot quieter today. Or just now.
8.
Got a minute left.
Released. Less than
And
a minute remaining.
are we gonna be in a pushing match? We are in a pushing match.
Damn, bro.
Wow, this got way lamer. This was so good at the start. Now it's
4, 5,
And that's gonna be a pin for Wanster. Try to take advantage of this control game.
9.
Oh, it does work.
10.
We're back.
Released.
Oh, Orion not looking too good.
Yeah,
there.
the classic strategy of trying your weapon has been used.
We got an unstick called in.
And there's gonna be 24 seconds left on the clock after this unstick.
It's
I think you have.
Orion's gonna need something big here.
So you,
It's the belt. 5, 7.
That's not what that
oh,
was.
and then startup isn't enough. Oh.
Does he run his flat belt?
You got
Yep,
seven.
flat belt.
What? That's crazy.
It's S13. That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly,
There.
it's in finals. Monster's weapon assembly is clearly quite good. It seems to do quite well.
Match will resume in, 3, this is pretty good. 2, 1, fight.
Orion not doing much.
It's gonna be a tap out. Our winner is Wanster.
A first event win here for Wanster. Very impressive showing all day.
Great job.
Oh my god! Our secretary has posted the wrong score.
I can fix it.
There we
Hey,
go.
Monster!
Look at that.
Monster wins, Orion takes second, and Clankatron and Gerald are semifinalists.
Wonderful fights all day. I watched barely any of them, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was
Well, it's
fixing
good to
my
have
robot
you
all
here
day.
with me for finals, and
I thought it was.
thank you everybody for stepping by and watching our event. So it's going to be all of us signing out, and this has been the WPI D-term plastic antweight competition. We'll be back with another competition in A-term,
Yup.
which
That's
is
in, like,
going to
what,
be
August, September?
chaos. That's going to be in August or
Make sure to
September.
tune into that one when all of our new freshmen have plants that explode.
Yes, it's going to be chaotic. And we'll also have the returning member bracket going as well, which is going to be fun.
That's always a good time.
So we'll see you then. Signing off.